Hello. I'm here, reaching far into these new frontiers, etc., etc. I know I already responded in chat, but hell yeah to Phoenix Wright trilogy obtaining. I do hope you're having fun. I'm so happy to bring people into this. I love these games so much. I eat them. Yummy. So I love that this is the opening screen right now. It's so fun. Yay! I'm glad. Who's your favorite character so far? She gave him a southern voice. Hell yeah. Real and bass. I like how playing the game has got you to stop calling him Gumshoe. No, I'm sorry. It had to happen. Yeah. What have I gotten anything new in the gallery? I assume so. Whoa, a picture of a plane. This is amazing. Oh, we get so many images. Yay, we can look at her. Great news for Molly. I actually call him Cumshoe a lot. All the BAing makes my words slip up. Fuck red white. I had no idea what bro was saying. Yeah. That's fair. Okay. Well. Let us continue. Other people may join, but they may not. We shall see. The kidnapped turnabout. EB. I'm back. They're just gonna make me look at everything to check it off again. Oh no, I have to voice it now. Fucking immediately died. I'm like home alone except for one person, and I like don't want people to hear me doing voices, so I don't want to do like that high of a voice for her, but I feel like I have to. Huh, I've got you now, you vile criminal. That's just my normal voice again. Fuck. I'd think the kidnappers would have better sense than to try hiding in these.
Well, come on, lighten up, will ya? I was only joking. I don't really think that the criminals would be hiding here right in front of two officers.
I mean, who gotta do loud anime girl voice, points and laughs. No. I'm just going to my other, like, my fucking default girly voice, TM. I certainly hope not. Oh.
Hey, there's a bunch of footprints in the mud over here.
I need Jax back. I remember hearing rainfall out here while I was being held in there.
Yep, it was just a passing rain. That's why the ground is already pretty much dried up.
I should be thankful it left us with some nice footprint samples.
You know what? I bet if we followed them, we can find out where the kidnappers went. Plus, we'd be able to spot them because of their muddy shoes.
I don't think it'll be that easy.
Why not?
Look carefully, there are quite a few different sets here. And we don't know which ones belong to the kidnappers.
That's true, we don't know what kind of shoes they were wearing.
What kind of shoes? Whose feet are those? They're fucked up. They are kind of fucked up. Maybe some of them are horses, I don't know. What? Sorry. Are you gonna... No, you're gonna do the same thing. Thank you so much, Blue Badger. Salute to you too.
Hey, it's the Blue Badger.
Oh, now she'll take a picture.
Badger, get!
Really don't understand why she's so excited over this badger hunt. Speaking of badgers, there's a person inside of there. Mr. Badger, I wonder if you might share with me what you saw. It's doing that contorted, wriggling dance again.
Aha!
Oh, it's this fucker.
Ah, you've uncovered my undercover identity, sir. I was to remain under that head, sir.
Aren't you Officer Meekins?
Sir, Mike Meekins reporting for duty, sir.
This man was a witness in one of the cases I headed 2 years ago. But the only thing I remember about this officer is that he often spoke and acted before he thought, which gave me a great deal of headaches.
Is he a friend of yours, Mr. Edgeworth?
I met him in the courtroom once before. Rosie up so I'm already fucking up. Why was he so upset when we unmasked him? Does he have something to hide? Officer Meekins, why are you standing here wasting time? Oh, thanks, Cheese.
Sir, because I'm not a police officer right now, sir. I'm the Blue Badger. And I'm creating memories and dreams for the kids. That's never a waste of time, sir. I have a dream to become as big as Detective Gumshoe, sir. I was patrolling the scorchingly boring beat until a while ago, when the dispatch radio on my shoulder crackled that the kidnappers had escaped, sir. I thought maybe this was my shot at making detective, sir. I rushed over to join in, but when I got here, there was a set of people already. And I couldn't spread my trademark friendliness and joy onto anyone.
It would seem that some people never change. So why exactly are you in that ridiculous outfit?
Sir, that's because, sir, I'm here to keep the visitors in good spirits, sir. But it's also to hide the fact that I'm an officer on the trail of a kidnapper, sir.
I see. Agent Lang is very wise to employ this sort of diversionary tactics.
To be handed the role of the Blue Badger out of all the different disguises, sir. It's such an honor.
How long have you been standing here, officer?
Sir, for about 1 little hour, sir. Just a little hour. A itty-bitty hour.
That's around the time I woke up from being knocked unconscious.
And I've been here ever since, sir.
If that's true, then it's possible Officer Meekins saw the kidnappers escaping.
However, sir, I must tell you I didn't see a thing!
I haven't asked you anything yet, officer.
No, but I know you will.
He's hiding something from me. So Meekins, I insist that you tell me more about your recent movements.
Sir, I've been playing the Blue Badger this whole time, sir, and getting into it too. I patrolled the park all while wearing this costume. And about 1 hour ago, I came over here, sir. I haven't seen any suspicious-looking people this whole time, sir. But I did see a badger, a lone blue badger.
What you said just now is contradictory to the facts.
How so, Mr. Edward?
Did he even fucking say I didn't process anything? There was only one. Did he say otherwise? Let me go to the history. Oh, he saw a blue badger, but he's a blue badger, and there's only one.
Take that!
Whoa, just one itty bitty little hour. Officer Meekins, let's back things up. I'd like to ask you about your last statement.
Sir, of course, sir, if that's your wish, Mr. Prosecutor. This little patrolman will wait will wait as long as I'm commanded to wait. Why is this so being little?
How did you not process you're the prosecutor?
Shut up.
You said that you saw a blue badger, correct? And yet, if you take a look at this, what you saw was not supposed to happen. This park is supposed to have only one of each badger in it at any given time. Which means that as long as you're the blue badger, Officer Perkins, you should not have seen another blue badger wandering the premises.
Wah! And that would mean that there are two blue badgers walking around, but why?
Check this out.
Sir, it's so incredibly shiny, but it has a really ugly shape.
How dare you? What the fuck?
I knew it. I was right to go for the much more manly police badge.
Sir, okay, rude.
And I lose it a lot, and I just know I'm gonna lose it for real one of these days, sir. Mr. Edgeworth, I think this cup is one donut short of a baker's dozen.
I know. Believe me, I know. Okay. What the fuck? Burn Meekins alive, yeah. This guy. A-cab. Get a tire tracks.
Ah, so that means a car left in the garage at some time, right?
Correct, but for the car to leave these tracks, it would mean that it left during the passing rain. That's the only explanation as to why these tracks are made of mud. In 3 treads, I think we can also safely assume it's a special type of car. The 3-wheeled car. Let's look at that. Pieces are painted. Wow.
Looks so lifelike, don't you think?
You think of the prosecutor badge is way cooler than the defendant. Yeah, it kind of is cooler. I made them both out of clay like a long time ago, and the prosecutor one broke because it's so much thinner and easier to break, but I still have the defense one. It seems they go. I can't even read chat anymore. Fuck, it's only been 15 minutes. It seems their getaway vehicle was a tricycle. Whoa, holy shit. Are you thinking of wrangling or rather stealing them?
If you can coax them out of there, sure. Come on, I know you can sweet talk them out.
I could be holding a cube of sugar in my hand and they wouldn't budge, Kay. That's a painting, Kay. Is she stupid?
These were real. I wonder what you put in them.
Water would be the obvious answer.
If you stored water in a barrel under the blazing hot sun, wouldn't it go bad?
People of that period probably didn't care about how it tasted.
Sorry, but I can't let you get away with making fun of our forefathers. I mean, maybe they really like the strange taste.
Look who's making fun of them now.
Look, there's a blurb about the cactus here. This cactus is a very gracious gift. Get Waterland from the local police precinct.
I can't believe the police went so far as to even donate a cactus to this place. This sprite from the front is scary. Sorry, I can't drink spoiled water. Damn.
So is the police department running a cactus farm on the side? Just kidding. They wouldn't do something so silly.
Actually, I have the vague impression I've seen a cactus farm at the precinct before. What? Oh wait, is it that one fucking guy? I don't remember his name.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, isn't this one of those things you tie horses to?
Yes, although the horses are in another location at the moment.
Aw, and here I was hoping and here I was hoping I'd get to ride.
You know how to ride a horse?
Nope, never rode one in my life.
I have an Asian girl, aren't you the Asian? Okay, whatever. I have an Asian friend who was born in the year of the horse. Non sequitur is the only way to describe your logic. Oh wait. Logic. This? Whoa, you're telling me the second one was wearing a different costume? That's crazy. Second blue badger, that shouldn't exist. Clearly the true identity of the person underneath is...
Oh, I know, it's one of the kidnappers, right? The person wore a costume to get away.
Yeah. Precisely, after all, the costumes that went missing from the storage area are...
A blue badger, a proto badger, and a bad badger.
Oh.
It's okay, Jax! Hope you have fun.
Yeah, but I have a white friend who was born a date that has numbers. No way. Yes, those three.
So there are 3 phony badgers running around in the park somewhere, huh?
Logic. Whoa. Now that we know that the kidnappers were wearing badger costumes, those footprints from earlier take on a new and very significant meaning.
Oh, you mean now we know which tracks belong to the kidnappers, right?
Yes, more than shoe prints, we need to follow the paw prints of badgers.
Okay, Mr. Edgeworth, it's time to use those footprints and go badger hunting.
We... Can I say something different to this guy now? Like what? Oh, not what I meant to do. I guess I haven't talked to her about this though. Hey, what do you think about the Oh, I got your ass. For saying that. Wow. Yeah, pretty fucked up. Hey, what do you think about the kidnapping?
Well, I don't know anything about the victim. So actually, I was hoping you could tell me.
Oh, that's right. I never did explain the situation to you. I got involved because of a phone call I received. It was from none other than the director of the Amano group, Mr. Ernest Amano. His only son, Lance, had been kidnapped, and he wanted me to be the drop-off man. Little did I suspect that I would be abducted myself.
And that's when I found you tied to a pole screaming, yeah!
Can you please drop that already? Okay. Not what I meant to do. What did it... Not what I meant to do once again. Sorry, okay? Wait, I haven't looked at something. Okay. He was screaming meow, ooh, yeah. Yeah, he was. I'll have to show chat the Edgeworth meow moment from the stage plays.
So we're looking for the...
Hold on. I'm adjusting my chair, and I got confused doing 2 things at once.
So we're looking for the footprints made by a costume. Hey, I think I found them. There are 2 sets here.
They both do look like possible candidates.
This set is walking off to the west. It just stops. I can't make heads or tails of it. You get what I mean.
I think we can assume it's headed toward the stadium.
I wonder where the other set leads. This one seems to be headed east.
There she goes.
Huh? Like Mr. Edgeworth, we've got him. I've got one of the culprits. No, I'm not a kidnapper, sir.
Down K. Clearly those footprints belong to Officer Meekins. But our criminals were each wearing a costume.
Maybe they came over to this garage for something.
That's what I would suppose. Officer Meekins, if you could step aside for a moment. Down, girl. We need to examine the garage.
Sir, Roger will go, sir. What?
The fuck are you talking about? Let's open this shutter and see what we find.
Maybe we'll find the kidnappers hiding inside. Ah!
Oh no, a dead guy. It can never just be a kidnapping. It's always a fucking murder. What in the... You seem to have stumbled across a dead body. Fucking again. She must be in severe shock to have been the first to find it. I don't know what the fuck accent started happening there. The first to... I did it again. Fuck. The first to find it. Now then, who is this man? It's Oliver! Sir Romano, are you saying that this man is... Yes, he's my butler. How could something like this have happened? Indeed, and why was Mr. Deacon here to begin with? I'd better investigate this crime scene quickly before Agent Lang or his men return. The kidnapper's footprints lead right to this garage. And right to a dead body. Is it possible one of the kidnappers is now a murder victim? From my cursory examination, I believe this man died of a fatal bullet wound. Fucking probably. Murder is not poggers. You're so right, Cheese.
You sure are calm for someone who just found a body.
It's surprising what one can become accustomed to in the span of 2 days. And also, I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. As per usual, of course. First one being this bullet hole. As long as that Interpol agent has control of this case, I'm not going to be able to have a real autopsy done on the victim. I'm no doctor, but let's see what I can piece together myself. And there are 2 gunshot wounds, one on his abdomen and one in his shoulder. Is that not a vital bullet shot? Oh. I guess... I mean, it could be. And also, I guess we don't know how long he was in here.
So that means he was shot twice.
No, I don't think so. I think the abdominal one is an entry wound, and the one near his shoulder is the exit. Crazy angle, holy shit.
Nice, I knew you could figure it out.
Comes with experience, and I've seen my share of crime scenes. Speaking of experience, this crime scene seems a bit too clean for a murder where the bullet went clean through. Bro, such a drama queen, walk it off. So true. I should make a note of this oddity. Horse. This is an unusually shaped pendant. Wasn't that the one of the evidences that was given to the guy in the first case? Is this still before the first case? I kinda already forgot. No, it would be after, because Kay, he didn't know Kay during the first one, I assume. So they're connected. Are they all in the smuggling ring or whatever? I don't know. Wow, I'm a genius. I'm using facts and logic, much like Miles Edgeworth. The pendant seems to be horse-shaped.
What is it? Is it something valuable?
She seems to have regained some of her composure.
Looks like a horse pendant. It's got an antique feel about it, and it's really pretty. Hold on, this is made of platinum silver. Nice, it is worth something after all. Ooh, and look, there's something written on the back. Colin Deveray, it's a name.
Colin Deveray? But this man's name is... So he has a gay lover, that's what we've learned. I'm sorry. I can deduce things, apparently. Oh, not about that. The spot correct specifically. Hold on, I need to go back. What do I even have? Enter his abdomen. The 3 costumes. Oh, is it that like he was shot through the costume and the costume has the blood? Maybe? Perhaps? Let's see. Ah yes, his name's Colin Divorce. Not what I meant to present. That is not true. I'm so sorry. I didn't need to do this. I meant to present this. Eureka! Never mind. It's still nothing. Okay. Do I need to do logic first? I probably... Oh, nope. What else do I have? Head... Oh, this is so special. Okay. I mean, that one has a gun. Does that help? Too far ahead with your knowledge as always. Sha! I'm simply too good. I have too much logic. Okay. So, blue powder and pressure. Is the connection that one of them has a gun? I feel like that's stupid, but it could be. This one has a gun. No, okay. 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 Oh wait, is it something with the pendant that I meant to connect? I don't think so. I can't present profiles here, right? Not that I think that would do anything. No. This guy's only 50? Okay. Is it the fact that it's bad? No. That doesn't matter. I'll be back for this. Oh, first I need to look at this fuck-ass car. A peculiar car.
Yeah, from the look of it, it must be the Blue Badger mobile. And it has 3 tires, so maybe it left those tire tracks behind.
That's simply not possible.
Huh? Why?
Take a look at the tires. There's no mud stuck to them. Therefore, it must have been here since before it started to rain.
Oh, gotcha. Good eye.
It's a shame I don't see any other clues around. Except for the 2 other parking spots that pertain to other cars, probably. Just perhaps. Just maybe. Okay, still just have that. Oh, I would probably need to talk to this guy too. Mr. Romano, this body.
Yeah, so that's my butler, Oliver.
Difference of age looking 50 than 51.
How could something like this have happened?
Indeed, and why was Mr. Beacon here to begin with? Okay, never mind. Don't need to talk to him that much. I like these guys are just chilling. Like, okay. I don't think there's anything else I'm missing. So I must have the thing I need. But how? Have I looked at everything? I feel like I have, because I think if I have the deduce button, that means I've looked at everything. I believe. Oh, are you holding? Is that an egg? Oh no, that's the... It's the paint on the floor. He is not holding an egg. Have you looked over there? Oh no, I didn't. That's crazy cheese, thanks. I don't I don't think that this would connect. This would be connect to this, but I'm gonna try anyways. Eureka! No. Eggman must have killed him. Holy shit. Is there anything to connect the pendant to here? I feel like no. Eureka! Not what I meant to do. That does not do anything, Edward. Okay. I'm gonna save real quick. Record save. Okay, I'm super tired, so I might not join, but I shall watch. This is fair! Yippee, though, to the watching. She's just like me, for real, for real. Yeah. Okay, what the fuck do I have? Okay. I tried this, but entered his abdomen and exited through his shoulder. Look, detailing info. Yeah, I'm always EP. Real. This is fair. Honestly, same. Each thing. I really don't know what it wants me to do here. Do I somehow connect the body thing to the pendant? I doubt it, but I don't know what it wants from me. Never fucking mind, I guess so. About the name- oh, just the name not being his name? Yeah. Yeah, I thought we established that. What? Which member of Six-ish has the most Z's when they sleep? Demi? Yeah. I could see that. I feel like we need to figure out who's like a honk shoe, and who's a snork me, and who's a z, and who's a secret fourth thing. I don't know. Something not right about the name on this pendant. The victim is the Amano family butler, and his name is Oliver Deacon. Okay, I didn't realize this was a thing I'd have to present about. I thought that was just implied. Okay. Who is the lawnmower? I don't know. I feel like Demi is the sleepiest member of Six-ish. His sleep schedule resembles my cat's. Yeah. This is fair. His sleep schedule resembles my cat's is a really funny sentence. I feel like Hunter gives the most, like, loud snorer vibes. But I also don't know if he actually would, or if it's just because he's loud / positive. It sounded mean. Demi cat girl confirmed. This is true. I'm the second sleepiest. I can sleep 9 to 12 hours usually. Yeah. Very fair. How much did I sleep last night? I feel like I went to sleep at like 1 something, and then I woke up at like 11. So like 10 hours. Whoopsies. But the name on the pendant is good. Wait, maybe I didn't. Maybe I went to sleep later, actually. I think I was reading fan fiction. I just remembered. I lied. Hunter Gibbs snores sometimes, yeah. Anyways, the name on the pendant is Colin Devery.
I wonder what's up with that.
I don't know, but I think we've hit upon an important piece of information. Reading fanfiction? Yeah. We did it. I'm healed.
Where are you, sweetie?
The fuck? Aw, cute. Excuse me, but you are. Ace Attorney Fit. Yeah. Yes, it was. And I read one where, like, do you ever have a fanfic you read where it's like some of the characterization kind of pisses you off, but then there's like a couple like really, really good concepts in it that you're like, I'm gonna eat this concept specifically. Like the characterization didn't even piss me off, I just disagreed with it. Yes, yeah. But I'm just like, the concept of this specific part is so good. It's a fun time. I don't read. Fucked up. Many a Sonata fanfic. Very true. Oh god, another fucking cute girl to voice. I have 2 cute girl voices.
This is
God. Cigarette voice, no. Maybe I could just give her a more normal one. Oh, this is bad. He's really good looking. Ah, stop it, Lauren. Can't let yourself fall for a playboy like him. You're in love with.
Sounds like someone doesn't know the meaning of the phrase inner monologue, huh?
Sorry to interrupt your conversation, but might you be a friend of Lance?
Yes, I'm Lance's girlfriend.
Girl.
My name is Lauren
Pops? Palps? Okay. I like the band-aid on your elbow, girl. Oh, she has a ring pop. His girlfriend.
It's not like that. We're more friends, and we're not lovers or anything.
What? We haven't gotten that far yet. Okay, girl, I don't need to know. Ring pop looks tasty. Oh, it is a ring pop. Yeah. But I guess that's how people are going to see it, so I should just accept it. Edgeworth does not care.
You even got this ring as a present from what?
Is it just a normal ring? Girl, he's been kidnapped for like a while. Have you just been licking a normal ring? I'm gonna bite the top of that ring. Hold on, I need to turn a fan on. Edgeworth does not care for heterosexual sex. This is true.
You know what she reminds me of? Cartoon character.
Ugh. May I inquire as to why you are here?
I haven't been able to get in contact with Lance lately. And I'm beginning to get really worried.
What the fuck was that voice? Where did that come from? I do not have enough girl voices. And yet my boy voices also all sound like women. So we're kind of... I don't know, man.
Looked everywhere for him, and then I heard about the kidnapping, so I came here. Wow, you're really strong for having made it through all this by yourself. Is it true? Has Lance really been kidnapped?
Ah yes, she's just like cartoon character. Such a classic. So true. No one is supposed to know, but yes, it's true. Can't believe you've been spirited away. That was my favorite Ghibli movie. I wonder how you're doing right now.
It's like she's gone back to the fair maiden in love routine. So, Mr. Edgeworth, where do we go from here?
Well, we found a body, so we should look into the murder. Oh, here he is. He's back.
My men brought me up to speed over the radio. I have to say, you really should have called. I heard you found something very intriguing.
I have nothing to hide, Agent Lang. It's exactly what you see before you.
I'll take it from here. Yeah, that guy's really dead. He sure is. Hey, you waiting for an invitation? Hurry up and detain the suspect now.
Suspect? Who?
Officer Meekins, is it? You're coming with us.
What? I had nothing to do with it, sir.
Agent Lang, don't you think you're being a bit rash? You even have a good reason to suspect Officer Meekins.
I leave that kind of stuff to you prosecutors. It's your job, after all. Like I said earlier, the crime scene isn't as forgiving as your precious courtroom.
That's your answer.
I know you're like your logic and reasoning. That sort of impractical fluff isn't needed out here in the field. I just do shit. All you have to do is arrest suspicious person after All you have to do is arrest suspicious person after suspicious person. Surely this won't lead to anything bad. Until you eliminate crime from the streets, this guy stinks.
But that's also precisely how you unnecessarily arrest innocent people by mistake.
Innocent people? Nonsense. There's no such thing as an innocent person. We've all got a blemish or two in our hearts.
Not what I meant. Has he not played Among Us? Whoa, I don't know. There was an official Ace Attorney collab in Among Us, by the way, for those who didn't know. They have an official Edgeworth outfit. And Phoenix. Pretty sick. It's tyranny. I won't allow such a thing to go unchecked before my eyes.
Yeah, too bad you don't call the shots around here.
As I have sworn to uphold the laws of this land, I cannot allow you to take this man in. That you would arrest a man on false charges without even conducting an investigation. And you know honor as a member of law enforcement. It makes sense because it's the same company who made Henry Stickmin. Oh yeah, true.
You, how dare you speak so disrespectfully to our Shifu?
Hold it. You amuse me, Mr. Prosecutor. Ling Z says every pack has its own rules. If you can play by their rules and come out on top, that is a true victory.
Okay.
Alright, I'll give your beloved laws a fair shake. I'll show you just how much investigating I've done. Through my line of logic. Seen a lot of bodies like the one being carted off in my time. I could say it was shot in a single glance, but even you figured that much out, right? Your current gun laws, it's not exactly easy to get your hands on a gun.
Major win? Ace Attorney America has better gun control? Even though it's also Japan?
Not unless you're a member of law enforcement like Officer Meekins, isn't that right?
That's it? That is your reasoning.
Solid as a rock. It's based on the philosophy of detainment. What? What's his philosophy of detainment? You don't know? In that case, pay attention, girly. Girly pop.
America, Japan, that's just Big Hero 6. Literally, they have San Francisco. And we have well, yeah, it's Japanifornia. It's literally the same as Big Hero 6.
Canon and real. In my country, the criminals have a saying, beware of the wolf.
Why the wolf?
Because in my language, lang means wolf, and you don't mess with me or my...
This fucking guy.
And as for the detainment philosophy, its father is my honorable ancestor, Lang Z.
You'd think I'd have heard of him and his teachings if he's that famous. You're not the alpha. Oh, no. Oh, hi, Queen. Bye, Queen.
Lang Z developed it as he worked to lock criminals away thousands of years ago. To this day, the Jianfa police still trains its recruits using his philosophies. But thousands of years ago, that makes your story about as believable as a fairy tale.
That voice sounded like something else. And I don't know what. If anything wears down and breaks over time, you really believe something as ancient as that can be applied to today's world?
You want to put it to a test?
Alright. Is it gonna be? Wait. I don't think it will be this, but it would be very funny if it's this because Petra has a gun. Lang, if you could take a look at the. Okay, yeah. No.
Flaw, are you sure it's not your eyes that are flawed? Talk to me again when you can see straight.
He will never be able to see straight, dude. Have you seen him? Maybe this wasn't the piece I was looking for after all. Wait.
Hold it!
It would appear you've studied a little of our laws. Studied? Who needs to study what every child on any street corner already knows? It's that Sheena.
The Federal Firearms Restriction Act. She's gonna be British, I don't know.
That's it, the Federal Firearms Restriction Act. I hear it's not easy to get a gun these days.
Interesting, that woman is the one in charge of keeping track of the information. She's the real help.
Hold it!
If that's the case, there are plenty of other officers who might be potential suspects. You're not seriously going to arrest each and every one of them, are you?
As if I would need to. I've already looked into everyone else here.
Oh?
Other than Officer Meekins, I know no one else's weapon has been fired.
How did you check every single person's weapon in such a short span of time?
That's because each and every one of my subordinates is extremely capable. It didn't take more than a few minutes to conduct the entire investigation.
Power of sheer numbers. You have yet to check Officer Meegan's weapon, correct?
Thanks for reminding me. Hey you, show me your gun.
Oh, why does he look so sickly pale all of a sudden? He's British confirmed. Gun!
What did you say? I can't hear you. Stop mumbling and spit it out already.
Sir, I lost my gun, sir. How could you be so irresponsible?
In the end, it looks like you're still the only suspect we've got. You're the one who waited here outside this garage to ambush and kill the victim.
So you think that Officer Meekins waited here to kill the victim, do you, Lang? I think this little accusation deserves a lot more scrutiny. Okay. And now we present that he wasn't killed here because it's not messy.
Objection!
Yeah. Unfortunately for you, Agent Lang, that is simply not possible.
What do you mean?
You've seen the crime scene for yourself. And while you were looking, did you not think to yourself that it was a little too clean?
Yeah.
So you did notice that there was too little blood. Do you still wish to claim that Officer Meekins committed the murder here? Because this isn't the crime scene. And if it was, your men who led you to think it was. If it was your men, whatever the then I suggest you leave this case to the local police to set the record straight. I can't talk. Slap noises.
Not bad. I see your logic can be just as sound as mine. In that case, let me ask you this. Don't you think it's weird that officer... Sorry. Don't you think it's weird that officer was hanging around here in the first place?
Weird? How so?
Hey you, your squad's not even supposed to be in this area, right? What were you doing neglecting your duties and loafing around here? Don't you dare give me some lame excuse, like I found myself taking a walk.
Sir, I really did take a walk, sir.
You're a disgrace. How dare you take your pack obligations so lightly?
Okay, let's go. What? What are you talking about? I feel like I would know about that. Such powerful laughs, yeah. Officer Meekins is looking extra meek. Is he hiding something?
Mr. Edward, please. Save me the way you did earlier, please, sir.
Officer Meekins, please give us a detailed account of what happened.
Sir, not you too. It's true, sir. I wasn't assigned to this area, sir. I was told to check every square inch of the main gate area. I also went looking for the kidnappers who were still selling dreams in the blue Badger-mobile, sir. But I got completely caught up in my role, selling dreams to the children, sir. Before I knew it, I found myself here in this area. I don't like saying sir that much.
Sorry, some of the voices I've chosen really not good for me, but it's fine. What is this blue badger mobile?
It's a moving store on wheels that sells sweet dreams and merchandise, sir.
So the Blue Badger Mobile is just a roaming souvenir shop.
Sir, I swear I was chasing the kidnappers down while I was being a good dream merchant.
Seems rather worked up, even more than his usual hyperactive self. He sure seems...
Sure seems sure is really hard to say.
He sure seems sure of what he's saying.
Can you try to calm down and lower your voice to a more reasonable level, officer?
Sir, Roger, sir.
It's true, I already said this.
Let's check every square inch of the main gate area. Hold on. Do I have... What's the... This look like? Main gate. You want over there. Okay. I don't know if that actually means anything. The kidnapper, looks like there's a blue badger mobile. Before I knew it, I found myself here in this area. Okay. I did more research, I was lied to. I can't believe the internet could ever do such a thing. I'm so sorry, Cheese. I was like, I feel like I would have known immediately, given it's been 10 years, Cheese. We're in a fucking drought. Or I guess 10 years for a mainline one. I think the Great Ace Attorney was more recent. Or was that just a localization more recent thing? I don't know. Whatever. I should play the Great Ace Attorney on stream eventually, too. I want to play normal Ace Attorney, but that'll be, like, scheduled with more people. So that more of 6-ish can be there and do voices, because that'd be fun. But man, the Great Ace Attorney. I miss my boy Herlock Sholmes. Wait. It's the brown hair one. No. Okay. Apollo Justice Ace Attorney is the brown hair one. I also love Apollo Justice Ace Attorney. The Great Ace Attorney is, their ancestors. So the main character is Phoenix's, like, distant ancestor. Whose name is... What the fuck is his name? I'm just thinking of Phoenix's Japanese name, but I can't remember. Why can I not remember his name? Oh my gosh. What the fuck is his name? Hold on. Oh wait, it is- okay. It is Ryunosuke Naruhodo. That was what I was thinking, but I was like, I felt like his name- What's Phoenix's Japanese name? Wait. Hold on. Oh, it's Ryuichi! Or Ryuichi. Ryuichi. It's not- okay, I mixed them up for a little bit, and I was like, Phoenix's Japanese name is Ryunosuke. No, it's not. They just both start with Ryu, so I got confused. Anyways, as a main character, Phoenix great-great-great-granddaddy is ugly. What? No! He's so cutie! He's cutie patootie! What do you mean? It's not main character material? He's just a guy! Phoenix is mostly just a guy other than the hair. But anyways, my favorite character in the Great Ace Attorney is Sherlock Holmes. I love him so much. In Japan, his name is just Sherlock Holmes, but when they localized it, they made it Sherlock Holmes, which I don't think they had to do, but I'm glad they did, because that's really funny. And he's so special. Okay, mobile shop had 3 wheels, just parked inside the... Okay. And then, okay, I'm gonna press shit because I don't know.
Hold it!
Describe for me how you conducted your investigation.
Yes, sir. Well, first I made sure there were no suspicious-looking people in the area. But the only people that seemed to gather around me were little girls. Okay.
Well, what did you expect when you dressed like the Blue Badger?
I thought I had no choice at that point, sir, so...
Okay.
Hold it!
What exactly do you mean by selling dreams?
Sir, the Blue Badger Mobile is where dreams are collected.
What?
Sweetness like you've never known exists in dreams, ma'am, like innocence drops.
Fuck, please burn him alive. Yeah.
And bitterness found only in nightmares, ma'am, like guilty jawbreakers. Selling those as I push the Blue Badger Mobile along is my sworn duty, ma'am.
Hold it!
Completely forgot to look for the kidnappers.
No, sir, of course not, sir. I would never do something like that. You're absolutely right.
Oh, you're good at this forcing.
I got like a little too...
Wow, you're good at this forcing people to confess thing, Mr. Edgeworth.
To be frank, I'm just a little man, sir. I'm just a little guy. Please, I'm just a little birthday boy. I'm better at selling kids a few small dreams than looking for a big crook, sir.
What is his deal?
Hold it!
Enough wallowing in your own self-pity, let's return to your testimony.
Yes, sir.
I don't know what I meant to fucking even do. It's like, let me try pressing this, I guess. I don't know. How did you wind up all the way over here? Excuse me.
I was in the middle of a sea of kids, sir, but one of the kids decided to challenge me to a fight, sir. I had to run away from the child's painful drop kicks, and before I knew it...
Not the good old drop kick. I dished out my fair share of those when I was a kid. It was always the best when you felt one really connect with your opponent.
In any case, you wound up here for a reason completely unrelated to the investigation.
Sir, that's right.
It's not something you should be admitting to with your head held high, officer. It sounds like he simply forgot about his real job and became the Blue Badger. However, there is one flaw in Officer Meekin's story, but I have the feeling that he'll need some prodding before he'll spill the beans. Okay, what the fuck is the flaw? Let's miss this, I guess. Alright then, where were you assigned to?
I was assigned to the main gate.
Yeah, I've got this. In that area with the bridge.
Okay, then why are you here in the Wild Wild West area?
And then it continues. Okay.
Hold it!
Thinking about drop kicking kids. Who wins 100 man versus 1 gorilla? Depends on the man, I guess. Describe for me how you conducted your investigation.
Yes, sir. Well, first I made sure there were no suspicious... I already did this. I already said this shit. Fuck.
Look at the kidnappers. Okay. Like, it could be something to do with this, but I don't know. Like, that doesn't seem like it would contradict. No. Oh wait, can I? Oh no. Is it the fact that there's no prints? Let's just try it.
Objection!
Oh, it is. Let's go. Meekins couldn't even survive a few kids. It's gonna make you think a gorilla can survive 100 men. Well, Meekins is Meekins, and a gorilla is a gorilla. So I think those are different. Call me crazy. Officer Meekins, I would appreciate it if you didn't tell such transparent lies.
Sir, I'm lying, sir.
Yes, you are. If you were really out there selling dreams with the Blue Badger mobile until recently, then what is it doing here inside the garage?
Ah. Actually, I just lost track, sir.
Lost track of what?
By the time I realized it, the Blue Badger mobile was nowhere to be found, sir.
Which would mean it was perhaps stolen.
And that's when I came back to this area thinking maybe it was in the garage. But that's when you found me, Mr. Edwards.
A likely story. Who do you think is gonna buy such a convenient tale as that?
And what exactly is so convenient about his story? I think the 100 men start to win until John Goodall and Dean Fossey rise from the grave to kill them all. So true. 18,000 pounds versus 450 pounds. That's one my last argument to the question. I feel like it's also not a pure weight thing, though. Because again, it's a gorilla. Like, 100 guys, they probably could get the gorilla. However, they lose a lot of men in the process. So who really wins?
The car getting stolen is completely unbelievable even for a cover story. But I think we can assume the car was used all right to move the dead body.
Society. Real.
What?
You killed the victim at some distant location, Officer Meekins, and then you used the Blue Badger mobile to transport it all the way here.
And there'd be blood in it.
Now then, you're coming with me.
But it wasn't me. I'm sorry, the killer said it wasn't me. Ah.
Agent Lang, wait.
And what do you want now?
We still don't know where the real scene of the crime is. You can't say we know all the facts of this case, let alone the truth.
I told you, truth schmooth, I couldn't care less. Our job is to catch the crook. You'll find out your precious truth after we arrest this guy and take him in. That's the job of you prosecutors in your fancy courts with your logic. As for us, we don't have that kind of time to waste.
You boorish buffoon.
I think you need to leave.
What?
You need to get the body to autopsy, and you guys are getting in the way.
You would interfere with another one of my investigations.
Hey now, let's not forget who holds the actual authority to conduct investigations here.
You foolish fool. Hi, Franziska.
I'm afraid the one doing the interrupting is you, my ignorant little
Pretty boy. He calls him that again. You really can't stop. Whoa, okay. The Yowie's back. Oh my gosh. Holy shit. They're really going.
Be a good fancy boy and get out of my sight. If you don't, I'll arrest you for obstruction of justice.
Damn, are you into that? What the fuck? Good come she wasn't here to see this. So true. That was crazy. You chase out like a pair of peasants.
Mr. Edgeworth,
Yes, Kay.
there's something even thieves should never steal. You know what that is?
You really shouldn't steal anything, however I'll bite. What shouldn't a thief steal? The fuck is that stand? He's kicked the fuck out.
Life, it's the wrong fucking voice. Lang was back.
Oh.
life, it's too heavy a burden on your soul to get away with, ever.
That's something we can agree on. Well said, Kay. No matter what we may try, murder is the one crime that can never truly be hidden. And I intend to prove that by my own hands, when I apprehend the murderer myself. This is definitely legal and normal.
Alright, and I'm gonna work extra hard to be a good assistant. Let's go.
I still never said she could be my assistant. I'm just gonna drop the issue. The first thing we should do is locate the real scene of the murder. Mr. Edgeworth. Here he is, baby. Detective Gumshoe. Mr. Edgeworth, the stadium, hurry. This is supposed to be hush-hush, but they found a witness at the stadium. Wrong fucking the voice. I just keep slipping into Lang again. A witness.
You, what did we tell you about leaving your signpost?
Ah, the jig is up. Mr. Edgeworth, remember that I'm always rooting for you, so go get him, sir. There he goes.
Those detectives sure look like they're enjoying themselves.
It's not all fun and games, Kay. Now then, let's head to the stadium and meet this witness. There was a witness here. I almost forgot to voice that. Fuck.
Yeah, I don't see anyone.
Mr. Edgeworth. I don't know how that sounded on my mic. My God! Yeah. My luminol having queen. Oh, I love her. Oh no, I don't know how to voice her. Wait, I love her. Long time no see. You are Miss Emma Skye, correct? This girl is the younger sister of my former superior. My former superior. Oh my gosh. Superior Lana Skye. 2 years ago, we stood in the same courtroom together as witness and prosecutor. But I thought she had gone to Europe to study forensics.
I can't believe you remember me, Mr. Edgeworth.
Of course I do. How have you been? You look to be in good spirits. Are you still studying abroad?
You bet. More than anything, I want to investigate crime scenes scientifically.
I don't know what voice. That's just, her voice is just gonna be voice.
I've been studying non-stop every day to become a top-notch forensic scientist. But it's spring break now, so I thought I'd come back for a bit.
I see.
I love her! Yes!
I'm so, oh, the girls, they're next to each other. This is beautiful. This is amazing. Wow. I almost didn't recognize you. You've really grown in these past few years.
Please don't tease me, Mr. Edgeworth. I know I still have a long way to go. But I'm gonna be a super forensic scientist someday. You'll see.
Does she act like a professional? Maybe give her a bit more serious voice. This is fair. She kind of does. She's just very like, I love forensics. She's so forensics pilled. And it's hard because like I know, because like this is spoilers I guess, like in the main game she shows up like younger, obviously, like how he's saying 3 years ago, and then later on in the Apollo Justice game she also shows up older, so it's weird because she's like in the middle, and I'm like she's Dexter Morgan, but I'm gonna be I don't know.
You seem to know Mr. Edgeworth really well. Are you two acquaintances?
Oh, I forgot to introduce myself.
I'm Emma Skye. Nice to meet you. I'm studying abroad now to be a forensic scientist. How about you? Wow, that's a great dream. My name's Kay Faraday. And I'm training to become an unstoppable great thief.
A great thief? Don't think too hard on it, Emma. It's not worth the trouble. In any case, we have much to catch up on.
You bet we do.
So why are you here, Emma?
Well, I just happened to decide to come back home for spring break. And then I heard that you'd come back too, so I raced on over here. I'd really wanted to welcome you back at the airport, but I just missed you. How exactly did you know I was here? Through the power of science, naturally. Never underestimate what science can do for you. Her little fucking 3DS, I love it. I hacked my 3DS to track your location. I use these to track your footprints, and I followed them straight to you. This set is the greatest, it's so wonderfully scientific. You spray this chemical on the ground, and when you shine the special light on it, seeing the footprints light up like an electrified noble gas in a glass tube. It's almost like magic, scientifically speaking. Forensic science has never seemed more ominous to me than at this very moment. I love her! Ah! Don't scroll down Emma Sky on Google Images, you find real people. That's more scary than sus art. Oh no. That's why you gotta specify Ace Attorney. Emma, I'd like to ask you about what you witnessed. Huh? What are you talking about? Are you not the witness Detective Gumshoe told us about? Well, I did get a call from Detective Gumshoe earlier. He was practically yelling at me. Mr. Edgeworth needs your scientific doohickeys right now, pal, he said. What was that man thinking? Or rather, not thinking? So let me guess, there's been a murder, right? Yes, unfortunately. There's a sudden glint in her eyes. But I need to keep my mind focused on the witness. Now, where did that person go? Emma? Check this shit out. This is the symbol of a prosecutor, right? I don't think I've ever seen you wear it, though. Well, I'm not as enthusiastic about wearing it as you are with your pin badges. I know, right? I mean, I really wanted to put even more on today, actually. Oh, hey, I like yours, Kay. Do you have any extras? Sorry, but there's only one of these in the world, and it's proof that I'm a great thief. Cuties. Is it always a murder? I think so, as far as I'm remembering. They have too many damn murders in Japanifornia. Okay. How old is she in this game? I'm curious. 18. Wow! She looks so she looks so sad. She looks so upset. I love Emma. I need to cosplay her. I want to cosplay her. I love you, Emma. I assume this is another Badgermobile. Yeah, but it's a different color than the Blue Badger's car. Yes, it is. Yeah. Yes, this is the retina searing pink model. You would look great cosplaying her. Thank you. Thank you, person who doesn't know what I look like. You're so right. What's that off in the distance? What's that on? Whatever. I said it really weird, but... Oh, no. Oh, hey, it's the pink badger. Badger, get. Badger, 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 badger. He knows. He knows the ancient texts. Just what does she see in these silly things? Why is part of her design having a handcuff on, and why does her thing say tough love? What is the implication there? What is the implication there? If she got a pink tongue. Oh, okay. I think this badger has something to say to you, Mr. Edgeworth. Are you by chance the Are you by chance the witness I've been searching for? Sorry, but I don't speak badger dance. Emma, help. Oh. I see. Okay. I can't take being inside of that stuffy head anymore. You're... No, why her? Why here? Why now? Oh, yeah, you know now. This is amazing. Oh god, I have to lock it to do a fucking old woman voice. I first met this woman 3 years ago. She was a witness in one of my cases. She has since gone out of her way to pop up unexpectedly and cause me great grief. Edgy poo.
Why couldn't you understand what I was trying to tell you? I mean, really. I was trying so hard to keep the kids' dreams alive by staying in character. Secret voice would work now. I cannot do that to myself. Only because of the musical. Oh, fair, fair. I forgot when she shows up in the first game. You couldn't pick up on what I was trying to convey to you. I'm sick and tired of that roundabout way of talking, so I'm going to just be direct. I had a bad feeling before, but this just made it official. Day has gone beyond the typical not my day into the realm of waking nightmare.
So you're a friend of Mr. Edgeworth too, Miss Pink Badger?
You could say that, but right now I'm just a Pink Badger, dearie. She may look the part, but I know better than to trust my eyes around this woman. My name is Wendy Oldbag, but you can call me Wendy or Granny or whatever suits your fancy.
Nice to meet you, Miss Oldbag. I'm Kay Faraday.
What do I care about a young whippersnapper like you? Edgeworth had a dumpy and OG Ace Attorney. He did. They took it away from him in this.
Yeesh, I was just trying to be polite.
She looks so sinister. Weren't you a security guard at one of the Gatewater hotels the last time we met? If I go where I'm needed. I'm very good at what I do, unlike the youth of today. I get called in all the time to fill in when there aren't enough hands. But enough about me, Edgeworth. I'm thoroughly dejected right now. Finally get the chance to see you again, and here you are, talking with two young girls. Men are all the same, it doesn't matter. Oh no, oh, okay. I can't. Oh, gross. Ew. Okay. She looks like she's gonna give a pale woman a poison apple. Yeah.
Seem to attract all sorts of interesting people, Mr. Edgeworth.
Hey, please, I'm begging you. By all means, do not provoke her any further.
Aren't you forgetting about something, Mr. Edgeworth? This person could be the witness.
Glad I couldn't read that based on what you said. You're just saying something about some guy in an arranged marriage to an 18-year-old. I'm like, okay, weird. Honestly, I hope she isn't, but I don't think fate is going to be so kind today. I saw what happened. I even saw the exact moment it happened. How's that? Why did I make her British? I don't know. But she's gonna be...
So it's true, she is the witness.
I don't suppose I can afford to ignore the old man. Yes, it was just a little while ago. I saw it happen right in front of me. The moment of the murder. You mean to say that you witnessed somebody being killed right before your eyes?
Sounds like a pretty important piece of testimony to me.
I came to the stadium to take a short break. As I was resting, I happened to glance over, and I saw two men facing each other in that area. Wait. Are you dear OG Ace Attorney? Please make Hunter Larry Butts. No need to change his voice at all. Honestly, he would do a good Larry voice. I think he would... I feel like him, but like making his voice a little higher. Would he do good? I was honestly thinking that when I was thinking, like, who would voice some of these people? Yeah. Suddenly there was a loud gunshot and the person who was shot fell to the ground. Why am I becoming British sometimes? I don't know. It's a very terrifying experience, let me tell you.
Looks like we hit the jackpot, huh, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, I can't afford to ignore what she has to say. Unfortunately. What's that? What's that unfortunately you tacked on at the end supposed to mean, Edgeworth? Also, if it's not clear, the stalker he alluded to sent him the cravat flowers is her.
Well, anyway, let's see what we can find out from this little old lady.
Alright. Break. Molly voices Boob Woman. Like Mia and, fucking April. May. I meant Mia. Did I say Mia or Maya? April, May. Yeah. As I was resting, I happened to glance over, and I already read this. Mia. Yes. I accidentally mix up their names sometimes. Like, I know which one is which, I just... the names. Two men facing each other. Impressive. You saw two men. Can you describe them for me? Looked like your average Joes, completely uninteresting and not worth fawning over. I tell you, they were so boring that I don't even remember much beyond that. But did they have any special features? Anything you can recall would be very helpful. She would generally do a good Mia, but April was for the shits and giggles. Yeah, exactly. I agree. When I was thinking of, like, in my mind, I'm like, what Ace Attorney characters are everyone? I did one of... for Molly was Mia. I also get the names mixed up, yeah. Yeah. I feel like... I don't know. Every... random, but that just reminded me, like... Every time I take, like, a what Ace Attorney character or you quiz thing, whatever, like, 99% of the time I will get Phoenix, which, to be fair, he is just a guy. Like, I feel like he's also the most common answer a lot of the time, but also, he's so me. It's like a problem. Me when I can't drive and am bisexual and have problems. Oh my, don't tell me you're jealous of those two men.
Hey, she's right. You do seem pretty worked up over them, Mr. Edgeworth.
Of course you gotta voice the main character, that's how it works. Yeah, exactly. I would voice him anyways. But also, he is me. Just like me for real. Exactly. I should- hold on. I'm gonna grab the, like, result I screenshotted of one of them for Phoenix, because I read it and I was like, oh. Don't let me read it. This was one that was on, like, Quotev, or Quote-B, however you're meant to say it. I've always said Quotev, but I don't think that's right. It said, you're creative and witty and a little bit of a goofball, but oftentimes your stubbornness and frequent mistakes makes you think otherwise. You're extremely selfish. You're extremely selfish! Jex is the judge. You're extremely selfless and would put yourself in danger's way for your close friends, but oftentimes you forget about taking care of yourself. Your dedication and intelligence are unmatched, but be wary of stretching yourself too thin. You're human after all, no matter how indestructible you think you are emotionally or physically. And I'm like, wow. Yeah. Yeah. And then another one on UQuiz that just started with, you're bisexual, you're a disaster, you have ADHD. And it's like, yeah, okay, thank you. I'm not worked up over anyone, and I'm not jealous. It's alright, Ejibu, those two were just foals compared to a stallion like you. I don't like saying that. I thought so little of them that I lost interest in the instant I laid eyes on them. Gunshot.
Hold it!
Action is the table slam. Claiming to have seen the exact moment in which the murder took place. Absolutely, that gun made a terrible racket when it was fired.
You didn't try to go help the person that got shot?
Only one person, you smart alecky brat. What could I have done? But I took off as soon as I could to find someone who could help. Two men, one bullet. It's all consistent with what we found out from the body. Sadly, there wasn't exactly a lot of new information to go on in your testimony. Well, if I saw the guy again, I'm sure I could identify him for you. I mean, how do you expect me to remember anything without something to jog my memory?
Self-centered, aren't we?
Well, it was somewhat useful. Her testimony also presents us with a new problem.
Sir Edgeworth.
Yes?
So about this new problem,
What is that giant grin on your face for?
you want me to show you something really nice?
No, thank you.
Don't be so mean. I swear it's something you're going to like.
Two men, one bullet. Goku and Piccolo. Whoa. Guy who's never watched Dragon Ball. Whoa. Whoa. A fucking Nokia. What is that gadget you're holding?
What you see before you is the secret weapon of a great thief.
I should have known it would be worthless.
Well, don't be like that.
Oh. Why is it flashing so much?
What do you think now?
What is it doing? It's projecting something into the air.
Going to input the necessary information to run the simulation now. Once I'm done, I'll increase the size of the projection to its maximum size. Dark skies of evening, when no other bird dares to take wing, one remains all-seeing. Now witness the true power of a real modern-day Robin.
Whoa. A Nokia as a weapon. True. What is this?
This is a recreation of the murder based on the info I inputted into Little Thief.
Little Thief? I dare say I think you're taking the Robin Hood thing a bit too far.
Little Thief is actually meant to be a simulator for me to plan my thefts. But I suppose if I used it like this... Let's see, Miss Oldbag said that these two men were facing each other. And then a gunshot rang out and the victim fell to the ground. Yep.
This is just the Batman Arkham Detective scenes. Yeah. So with this, we can expect the crime scene as it was in the past. This is also just like Detroit Become Human.
See, so what do you think?
I have to say, I'm impressed by the technology thieves have access to these days.
Well, it is the super secret weapon of the mighty Yatagarasu.
Indeed.
Oh, but if there's enough information, or if something is out of place, the recreation could come out a little strange.
In other words, I can use this to authenticate the validity of a witness's testimony.
You got it. You really catch on quick, Mr. Edgeworth.
Right now, the simulation is a recreation of that witness's testimony. So for now, I should re-examine everything. And if I find anything illogical or strange, I can then ask for clarification.
Feel free to examine anything in this situation the way you in the way you always do. You can even present evidence when you find a contradiction. And if you find something, I've got Little Thief with me, so you just let me know, okay?
Okay. So, my immediate assumption is that the angle of the gun is weird. I'll look at everything else. Looks like they broke the stage down.
I guess this means they're done for the day.
Maybe it's because a different show is scheduled to run tomorrow. Also, yeah, they're probably done for the day, considering that there is a dead body here. Not here, but... you know, on the premises. The hologram furniture. I wasn't! Okay. According to the testimony, the victim fell to the ground here.
That's right, but
if that's the case, then we've already found our first contradiction.
Huh? What? Where?
This is a real scene of the crime. There's something missing that should be here.
Which piece of evidence shows a missing item?
Missing item? I assume it's either this, or something with this. Or something with the pendant somehow, but... Is it just the gunshot? Because it says thing, so I assume it's not this, but I'm gonna try it. Bullet hole? It is, okay. It is, I was right. I was just... the way you worded it made it sound like it was like an item. I mean, maybe it means the bullet, but...
Eh? Something wrong with my recreation?
If this is a real scene of the crime, something specific should be here. If you think back, how did we deduce that the other crime scene was not the real one? Oh, the blood? Oh. Yeah, okay.
Oh, I get what's missing now. There's no blood on the ground here either, right?
Oh, because it's not in real life. Okay. I was like, in the simulation? I get it now. I see. Right, the fact that there's no blood here casts doubt on the witness's testimony. How can you doubt me like that? Are you calling me a... oh, nope, that's her. Are you calling me a liar? I know what I saw, and I saw the victim get shot down.
You know, I don't think she's lying, Mr. Edgeworth.
To be honest, I can't think of a reason why she would lie to me. In that case, maybe there's another explanation for the distinct lack of blood. Yeah, thinking the same thing, just felt like the game would say it that way. Yeah. It's a little funny with wording sometimes. It's a silhouette of the killer with his gun at the ready. Okay. I chose a bad place to stand. Hey, is it not possible to recreate the face of the killer?
Well, I can't exactly input when we don't know into Little Thief.
He has a point. I'm supposed to talk to her again, or am I? Oh, is it on the stage? Probably. Logicking. Stage is packed up. Why is there no blood? Yay. Fuck. Never mind, I exploded. Oh, unless it's this and it is the costume thing, and I really was just way ahead of the game earlier. Oh my gosh. I'm simply the best to ever do it. I am so smart. Is it not possible that the victim was wearing a costume?
So you really think that Mr. Deacon was one of the kidnappers? Kid said that really weird.
I think we can reasonably assume there's a very good chance that he was. And that if he was shot while he was inside of one of those stolen costumes, I keep having a really weird inflection, I'm sorry.
Mr. Deacon's blood would be inside the costume instead of on the ground.
Precisely. Now, if only we could prove that the victim was wearing a costume. The thing is, genuinely, the murder inside a costume thing reminds me of, like, a case from something else, and I'm like, for a second I was like, was it a fan fiction? But I don't think it was. No, okay, I think it was one of the mangas that I read recently. The Ace Attorney mangas also had like a, oh, someone was killed in a costume, something something. But not for blood reasons, just for like, oh, the costume was closed, but how could stab something, I don't know. Anyways, that was fun. The bite of 87, damn.
I think it'd be pretty easy if we could find some footprints. But the problem is finding them, since there doesn't seem to be any around.
Footprints, huh? I wonder how we can go about finding some of those. Probably Emma's established thing. Hey girl.
This is amazing, just feel the power of science.
Emma, about that method you were talking about for finding footprints.
Ah, finally my expert knowledge in forensics is needed.
Yes, well, can you detect and trace even partial footprints?
Leave it to me, my cutting-edge detection kit can find anything.
Very well, if you could please analyze the footprints in this area.
Okay, stand back now and witness the power of science at work.
I said that really weird. Again, fuck. I love her.
Hey, I found something. Look right there.
I don't see anything.
Oh, that's right. Here, put these special glasses on, Mr. Edgeworth.
These footprints here were definitely left by a badger costume.
Judging by the way the prints are layered, those seem to be the newest.
Hey girl, give me those feet. No! Then we can conclude that the victim was definitely wearing a costume at the time. But what if Old Bag was also just walking over here and wearing a costume, but okay.
Okay, in that case, I'll update Little Thief's simulation parameters. I can't wait to see what we find out from this new info.
Damn. Well, look what we found out. So the victim was wearing a costume when he died.
And with that, we should be one step closer to the truth, right?
I see the recreation has changed in accordance with the new information. We may be closer, but now something else has caught my attention. He really did kill the blue badger. Real, this is fucked up. What do you want? Your testimony, naturally. I'd like to hear it one more time, if you please. Came to this stadium to take a short break. As I was resting, I happened to glance over. I already I already said this. Okay. Thanks.
So, does this mean that Miss Oldbag's testimony has a contradiction in it?
Yes, and I believe our best course of action is to compare it with your recreation.
See, I just knew Little Thief would be of help. Now let's see if we can pull more info out of Miss Oldbag and put it into the recreation.
So it's the ring pop girl, right? Probably. She's kind of giving Ace Attorney culprit vibes, but also...
I don't know.
For that, we must first find the contradiction in her testimony. I think it was Oldbag. I think she did it. Okay. Okay.
Hold it!
Okay. Yeah, do we have like a thing for that?
Objection!
There we go. Oldbag did everything, just put her in acid for all her crimes. So true. If that happened, she'd just become the Joker or something, I fear. 2 men, how did you know the gender of the 2 people involved? Oldbag. That's not very based of you. Did you ask? Seeing how the blah. Seeing how the okay. He's so serious, edgy boo. Oh no. Seeing as how the victim was wearing a costume at the time. Furthermore, I have another matter I'd like to inquire about. I'd very much like to know why you failed to mention the costume in your testimony. Ooh-ah. I'm beginning to doubt if you really witnessed the murder at all. But I'm telling you, I really did see it. I saw it with my very own eyes. From a seat in the 2nd tier. The 2nd tier?
Hey, didn't you say you saw it right in front of you earlier?
That was, you know, I was using the phrase in the metaphorical sense. She saw it with her old-ass eyes. Yeah. I see our witness still has a screw loose, in the metaphorical sense. The cushy seats in the 2nd tier are reserved for hotshot VIPs, which is exactly why I go there now and again to take a nap.
I can't see how you could have gotten a good look from there, it's so high up.
We were able to see even the victim's costume from way up there. Well, I know I saw 2 people, but I couldn't really see what they looked like because they were in the stage's shadow. Reminds me, how old is she? Good question, I'll check. Oh. Oh, okay. Okay, queen. Oh. Dude, oh, okay. Let's return to our investigation, shall we, Kitty?
You got it.
Hold on, gotta let her do the beam and then I'll check. They might just not tell us, actually. I feel like that might be like a running bit, but I don't know. Yeah, it is. Okay, I was right. We'll never know. Do you have more to talk about with that one?
This is amazing. Just feel the power of science.
Who said that? Oh, wait. If she was 50 as well, I was gonna lose it. This new silhouette of the victim is in a costume.
The silhouettes can change depending on the information I input. But Little Thief can recreate more than just people. So investigate away. We may even find more info with which to make a more accurate sim.
Alright, sounds like a plan. Okay. Do I have more logic to do? Maybe. I assume these could connect, maybe. Yeah. If that woman's testimony is to be believed, the murder occurred before the stage was broken down.
You want me to input that bit of info into Little Thief?
Yes, if you please.
Okay.
When are we gonna find the kidnapped person? I don't know, man. Oh, is that why the angle is that way, maybe? Oh my gosh, wait! The event schedule! I'm gonna cry! Oh, wait, didn't this come out before the Apollo Justice? So did they update this in the rework? That's so, for context, the Max Galactica is from normal Ace Attorney trilogy, you'll see him soon. The Troop Gramarye and the Gavineers are both from Apollo Justice things, and I'm very normal about characters that have to do with both of them. Yay. Anyways, oh, but I can look at it. Battle of the Magicians, Max Galactica versus Troop Gramarye. And tomorrow there will be a concert by the hip new rock band, the Gavineers. New, too. Oh, it's so fun. Timelines, I love it here. Not that either of these stage shows interest me in the least. Nerd. Shut up! Okay, yes. Alrighty, thank you, Kay. There's clearly
a contradiction here.
Why am I standing so... I'm standing on your foot. I'm sorry, Kay. Please stop stealing my lines.
Oh, come on. It wasn't that hard to see it coming, even from a layman like me.
Suppose in any case, it's not possible for the killer to have stood here in that way. As there was a very real stage set up in this spot at the time. Oh, and the fucking... I just noticed the logo is the Gavineers thing, too. I'm so normal about them referencing Clavier in any way. That's my boy. Okay.
Yeesh, I told you I got it. Do you feel the need to explain everything? Mansplaining ass.
Yes, well, in any case, we still need to resolve this unusual situation.
Isn't it obvious? The killer was on top of the stage, naturally. Right, Miss Oldback?
Yes, I remember now. The killer was standing on top of the stage. You really are normal, Pop. What the hell? Yay. I can't believe Clavier Gavin would do this.
Well, well, what have we here? A bunch of hooligans running amok, I see.
Agent Lang, how nice of you to join us.
Well, I can't have you going around messing up my crime scenes.
Agent Lang, we've discovered that the real scene of the murder is here, the stadium.
I see, thanks.
For what?
I'm just trying to show you my appreciation for all the time you saved me. Who knew that such a strange little toy could recreate a crime scene like that? Little Thief is not a toy. You too.
Sir! I should really start, like, making tea before these streams.
There you have it, you see?
Big boys like me don't need silly toys, little girl. Don't want to say that sentence. Thank you, Cheese. I will hydrate. Yeah, but that took more time. Isn't your whole deal being efficient?
Now this is a recreation.
So what? Do you still intend to assert that Officer Meekins is the killer?
Of course. Even knowing that the crime took place here doesn't let him off the hook. This is the real scene of the crime. Officer Meekins lay in wait for the victim on top of the stage. And when the victim finally showed, he shot him from on high. That's the truth your little recreation showed.
How far will you go to accuse Officer Meekins of the crime?
He's the most likely suspect we've got, especially given the situation with his gun.
Well, even if he is the killer, at least my recreation was on the mark.
You see, thank you for understanding, my little crow girl.
I'm not some common crow, I'm the Yatagarsu, the Raven of Legend.
Unfortunately, your conclusion has yet to be tested, so let's see how well it holds up. Okay, I assume this has to do with the bullet entry-exit wound situation. Let me check. Entry point is the abdomen and the exit point is your shoulder, so he would be the one on the stage. Ooh. I'm gonna press him anyways, just to, I don't know. Conversations. Lying in wait, how did Officer Meekins even know the victim was going to come here? Simple, he was investigating the kidnappers, right? And while he was doing so, he came to understand the victim, Mr. Deacon's movements.
Objection!
And why would the good officer want to ambush and kill a kidnapper?
Not the back!
You mean his motive? Who knows and who cares? You can find that out for yourself when you talk to him in jail. If you have no respect for the order of law. Don't get me wrong, but I need more than there's no motive to convince me otherwise. Hold it, how you doing? I'm doing good, thank you. Objection! Sorry. He's right, the lack of a motive is around. Yeah. To the officer laneway, okay. Definitely should. Okay. This is where we present the thing.
Objection!
Yay. I'm terribly sorry, Agent Lang. I should have warned you that our recreation is incomplete. You cut in quite unexpectedly, after all. What's that supposed to mean? You said that the victim was shot by the killer from up above, correct? I hate to break it to you, but that's not possible.
Oh, why not?
Recall Mr. Deacon's body, specifically where the gunshot wounds were located.
Actually, I didn't get that good of a look.
Oh, well then. The bullet entered Mr. Deacon in his abdominal region and exited his right shoulder. This is more consistent with an angled shot from beneath the victim.
Then,
Yes, our recreation had the victim being shot at an angle from above.
a clear contradiction.
You're discounting your own conclusions? No, this one point is the only flaw. This was the mistaken parameter in our recreation. Yes, the locations of the killer and the victim were wrong. I get it, I see what you're trying to say. I believe the killer and the victim were standing opposite to what we initially thought. Truth knows all about English. No. It was the victim who was on top of the stage as he was being shot by the killer. If this is what happened, it'd also explain the positioning of the gunshot wounds.
But then what about the footprints?
Since footprints don't lie, we can assume then that the killer also wore a costume.
Okay, I'll try using that data instead.
It was old Ben. Judging by the fact that both the killer and the victim were wearing costumes, I'd say it was a killing between the two kidnappers. That would be the most natural conclusion. Wouldn't you agree, Agent Lang?
Well done, Mr. Prosecutor. But that alone doesn't clear Officer Meekins of the crime.
I ask that you take another good look at the tire marks over there. 3 marks are indicative of the Blue Badger mobile. That story Officer Meekins told about that shop on wheels getting stolen was just a lie. He drove the Blue Badger mobile here and committed the murder. Then he used the car to move the body to the garage in the Wild Wild West area. I believe he moved the body with the car. That's right, it was Officer Meekins himself who pointed us to the way he did it. The 3 tire tread marks are very telling, however. Is the Blue Badger mobile the only thing capable of creating such a pattern? Okay.
I mean, is what I'm presenting just the... this? Because, like, it shows a picture of the... I mean, I guess I'll just press first to be safe. 3 tire marks. I have to agree that the blue oh my gosh. That the blue Badger mobile has 3 tires.
Of course, the only thing in this park that could make those marks is that roving shop.
Objection!
Are you forgetting that there are in fact 3 of them? You can't simply ignore the pink and the proto Badger mobiles, Agent Lang.
Knuckle back!
Of course, I didn't say it couldn't be either of the other 2. But I see no reason to drag them into this just to complicate things.
Okay.
Hold it!
Besides the blue Badger mobile, there. Yeah, okay.
Knuckle back!
What do I think?
Only the blue Badger mobile and Mr. Deacon's body were in the garage. I'd say that's proof.
I suppose if one were to look at that place, that would be the only logical conclusion. However, my experience tells me that the truth is usually not so easily found. Is there some sort of problem with Agent Lake's statement with regard to that scene?
It's like the only thing that car was selling was death, not dreams.
Only if what Agent Lang believes turns out to be true. I like how they both are doing the little cross arms. It's cute. The 3-tired tread marks are very telling, however. Is the blue Badger mobile the only thing capable of creating? Yet no, we've established that it's not. Just looking at this in case I know it's not. I mean, I assume...
Objection!
Okay, that did count. I was like, I'm not sure if that makes sense. Sorry, Agent Lang, but that's an impossible tale.
And why is that?
Those tire marks could... that went so fast! Those tire marks could not have been left by Officer Meegan's blue Badger mobile. Fucking tongue twister. Tongue twister! One look at that car would have told you so. Oh. That is not muddy?
Take that!
Take a good look at the tires. There's not a single dollop of mud to be found on it. If this car had come to the backstage area and left those tire tracks, then the lack of mud on these tires stands out as very peculiar indeed.
And how do you explain the tire tracks, genius? Hey, I've got it. What about Miss Olbeck's pink Badger mobile?
Don't be ridiculous. I was sleeping the entire time in the second-tier seats. Indeed, I believe we can rule whore. I'm sorry. I believe we can rule her out as someone related to the crime. However, there is yet one more roving store, as I recall.
Oh, you mean the Proto Badger.
That's right, there was one more parking space inside the garage. And it proves the existence of a Proto Badger mobile. Agent Lang, I suggest you find this Proto Badger mobile post-haste. There must still be some sort of incriminating evidence in it. What are his fingers doing? Sorry, I'm just like looking at his pocket. What is that?
Hey, did you hear something?
Oh, hello. Oh, I can't believe it. Someone died. No way.
Help.
No, that's just a voice.
Help me.
You alright? Stares directly at the camera.
Oh, it's the guy.
This is something. Looks like we found our kidnapping victim. Where were you all this time?
Wild West. With kidnappers.
He was in the room next to the one I was held in.
Ran away using underground. And got lost. The kidnappers.
What is it? I can't understand what you're trying to say.
Edward fucking sucks at helping unknap a kid. He tried his best. He still has a concussion, probably. Let him live. The kidnappers escaped wearing costumes.
Did you see the faces of your kidnappers?
I just fucking said they were wearing costumes. 2. One was a woman. A woman?
Quite an important piece of testimony. Hey, what are you guys doing? Stop standing there and get your cops on this already.
Oh, there they go. Hell yeah.
I'll even let you guys have what the kid said just now. Consider it a gift. Now, are you gonna get out of my crime scene, or am I gonna have to get...
Okay. Alright, but really he just keeps saying things. Again. You're nothing but a big bully.
Come on, Mr. Edgeworth, let's go. Oh, no, not you. You're a very important witness for my case. I'm not about to let you get away that easily.
Don't count on me to testify, because I won't. Not for you. That's right, I won't either. You young whippersnapper. Edgeworth was like, ooh, dead body. Don't mind I put all my focus on this. I mean, it was related, to be fair.
Hey, calm down. There's no need for all this hostility. I just want to take a statement from each of you. I'm not going to rough you up, I give you my word. Come now, fair maidens, what do you say?
I fucking hate him so much.
You cooperate?
They're maidens. Ah, you little rascal, you sure know the way into a woman's heart.
Ling Z says, the passage of time is but a fleeting moment, and a lady is young forever.
Okay. I'm trying to outdo my educa with your fancy schmancy sayings. Let's get this over with, so we're clear. I'm only interested in giving you my statement.
Sure, just as soon as Mr. Prosecutor leaves us be.
Wait, he is the elf.
Mr. Edgeworth.
To be continued. Okay. I will be continuing, but I am going to real quick go get a snack, and maybe I'll make tea or something. I don't know. But I will be back shortly. I swear. Don't get scared. I'm back. I decided to not make tea because that would take too much time and effort, but I do have goldfish crackers and a banana, so that's a win. Okay. Bonk. When back, I miss you so much. Now say it back. I miss you so much, cheese. I actually cried. Sorry, I'm eating my banana. Okay. Banana. Minion pilled.
Looks like we got the boot again.
With Lance safe, the focus of the investigation will shift solely onto the murder.
You mean the infighting between the kidnappers?
Editor, insert Eggman banana scene. Yeah, that's me right now. Yes, and also the identity of the remaining kidnapper. Miles, my boys! Mario? Okay.
Tell me it's true. Tell me that you really found my boy.
Yes, Mr. Alano, we found him earlier in the stadium.
Then my little Lance is unhurt?
It's not exactly the picture of perfect health, but his life is not in danger. It's being questioned right now by Agent Lang.
Poor Lance, it must have been so horrible for him.
Locked up like a... What? What were you gonna say, girl?
Miles, my boy, I cannot thank you enough.
It was nothing.
I'm still in shock over what happened to Oliver. But I have to say, I'm relieved that Lance is alright. Oh, that's right. I mustn't forget to pass this on to Lance as soon as the police are finished with him.
Look. A letter. Scary ass letter.
Ah, the way Lace is being chased after by a woman reminds me of someone I know. I almost can't believe you received yet another love letter, you know? Here, take a look for yourself.
Isn't this a breach of confidentiality? This is so scary. Oh wait, is this the fucking girl from the trilogy? Shut up, I know you're on the killer base, so you have nothing to do involved with the plot with. Damn. It's a very simple love letter. Is it? Is Viola? Hold on. Viola. Yeah, it's girl from one of the trilogy games. Wow. I didn't know she was in this.
Oh, hey, let me see. That's really weird.
It's from a loan company. Oh yeah, okay.
Thunderlander looks more like a collection bill to me.
Check this out.
Ah, seeing that badge reminds me of Manfred. Now he was one fine prosecutor, the best of the best.
Yes, I can't disagree with you there.
I sense that you don't really want to talk about it.
How I feel about him, it's hard for me to be truthful about that with another person.
Your hard countenance, I don't know why you're thinking what you're thinking or feeling. But mark my words, I think you're Manfred's true successor, I really do.
Okay, fuck Franziska, I guess. Damn. Good. Do I have anything to show you? Hey, do you know about this? This was found on the body of your butler.
Oliver.
What strikes me as odd is the name engraved on the back, Colin Deveray.
Oh, Colin Deveray? What? He's so sad that he's got it all mixed up in his mind.
I understand, but that last one wasn't even close. Okay, no, I don't really. Look at this. Can I look at it deeper at all? No. Okay. Nope. Not what I meant to do. Sorry, Kay.
Loves me, he loves me not. He loves me, he loves me not. Oh, that's the 12th one. No, you can't give up, Lauren. Just one more try. I don't know.
Like, her voice is nothing. I don't... I don't know. Excuse me, but I can't help but feel a bit sorry for all the flowers you've gone through.
I suppose if they were me, then...
Girl, why are you Girl, what's your deal? I believe you said that you're Lance's girlfriend when we first met, correct?
Yes, I am, but it's not like we both think of each other as...
What? Okay.
You did give me this ring, so I guess we're not just friends either? I mean, because this isn't just any ordinary ring. It's a ring pop, I'm licking it. It tastes so sweet when you lick it, oh, it's so wonderful.
You mean to tell me that he gave you a lollipop ring?
So which is it? Have you guys not decided if you're going out, or is it just one-sided?
I think I've heard of this. Decided? Shouldn't the parties involved naturally just know? I knew about this line because of fanfiction. And it's so funny. He's so stupid. Ring pop looking quirky shy girl failure. Yep, welcome Seamus. You just came into Edgeworth being really dumb about relationships. Neurons activated. This is fair.
Mother used to work for Mr. Amon.
Her voice is just voice. It's just the fucking girl voice I've just been doing.
So Lance and I grew up together. Said it out loud.
I don't see how that's anything to be embarrassed about. So your father was an employee of the Amano Group. What did he do?
I heard his job was to fly around the world. On Pegasus.
What the fuck are you talking about? Spectre moment. Pegasus.
Oh, Pegasus was the name of the airplane. The airplane belonged to the company. You had me there for a second.
But now it's all changed. My father... I'm trying to just do a normal... Like, not go up a little bit like I do for most of the girls, and it's hard, and also it just sounds like the Emma voice I'm trying to do. Ah, Shreen has pseudo twin tails. I love her. This is fair. I would not be surprised if she's a murderer, but this is fair. Well, we don't really know anything about her. I feel like she wouldn't be though, because I feel like we already had like the girly pop murderer for this game, but maybe not. You're doing great, sweetie. Thank you.
Now it's all changed. My father, he isn't around anymore.
I can fix her.
Oh, I see.
About 10 years ago, he rode in Pegasus off somewhere and never returned. Riding Pegasus to whereabouts unknown. Sounds like the stuff legends are made of.
It's been so long, I don't think I'd recognize him if we were ever...
Just fix the dead body. Should I just give her an accent? Should she be French? Should just be the second shitty French accent character. But this time it's girl French. She kind of looks French.
I'm so sorry, Lauren. I was given to the sadness. I have to live. Yes, Lauren, live.
Okay. That works, c'est la vie. About this incident.
Incident? This is a kidnapping already over and dealt with.
It kind of... Again, French and German accents just slip into each other and also into sounding like neither. So we're gonna have to deal with it. Girl French because she's girlfriend. Whoa.
I've been here the whole time, so I'm afraid I don't know much about any other incidents.
She's deaf from the countryside. Yes, yes. Give her an L accent? What do you mean an L accent? How did you come to know that Lance had been kidnapped?
Oh, that's because of my woman's intuition.
You base everything on that?
I know everything when it comes to Lance. It's really strange. It really must be destiny.
Blush. Her blonde accent? She's not even blonde!
I've just started fantasizing again. So what are you going to do now, Mr. Edgeworth?
Already established that there's a good chance that the killer is the other kidnapper. It's my duty to figure out who this other person is. It's not your job right now. Like, I agree with you, Edgeworth. Because the guy whose job it is being shitty, but it's really not. She gained girlfriend after her girl dinner? Whoa. I believe there's one location that might hold a clue or two. What the fuck is isolation room? I'm gonna flip that for now. The obvious location is the kidnapper's hideout.
We're still not allowed in, remember?
Agent Ling and his men should be done with this area. In that case, there's no harm in asking that officer over there to let us in. Hold on. I finished my banana. This music is so goofy. And so is this tape. Peel and all, yeah. Yeah, I'm just eating the whole shit. Same, we're so in sync. Whoa. What do you have to report?
Sir, nothing unusual or out of the ordinary, sir.
Where have I heard such redundancy before? Is it possible for you to let us take a look around inside?
Sir, Roger, sir.
Oh, surprisingly hassle-free. Are you certain? Didn't Agent Ling order you not to allow me in?
Sir, that's true, sir, but Detective Gumshoe asked me personally to let you in, sir. And I couldn't refuse a request from him.
Wow, looks like Detective Gumshoe has a following.
Furthermore, I was asked to give this document to you.
What is this? I'm in this picture. Isn't this Mr. Oliver Deacon? Sorry.
The name here says Colin Devereaux.
It's the same name as the one on the back of the pendant. It appears that Colin Devereaux was his real name. What's this? Oh. Oh, yeah, okay. They just... was convicted in a case 10 years ago and sent to prison. Oh, Seamus, why did Automod get you? Hold on. They got mad at you for bullying. There's Gumshoe's case, I'll have him in the cuck chair. They keep taking him away, yeah. Gumshoe did risen up.
What? Then what is he doing here?
Apparently he broke out of jail and then just vanished. He must have become Oliver Deacon to cover up the fact that he was an escaped felon. And he didn't change how he looked at all. Once again, I can't say Gumshoe, but Gumshoe is okay. I got mad at you for saying have him in the cuck chair.
Now I'm not sure what's going on anymore.
Is there some sort of link between the victim's past and this current case? These police documents are rather detailed. I should take the time to give them a thorough read eventually.
It's fine. Oh,
nope, wrong voice. Went on a snack run, I have pie? Hell yeah. Major win. It's fine, let's focus on one thing at a time, starting with the kidnapper's hideout. Aha, nope, they got you, Cheese. They got you for that one.
Yeah, I agree. We should investigate first, think later.
More than thinking things through, I think you should try remembering things first. What? Now then, if you could please unlock the door, officer.
It was locked up until a little while ago, but since then the door's been wide open, sir.
I'm not sure I follow what it is you're saying. Care to explain a bit more in a bit more detail?
Sir, the door's locked was locked down tight when they went to check out the room. So they got about 10 officers to help out and break the door down.
I see. I guess that means I get Agent Lang's leftovers. Well, let's see what we find. So this is where the kidnappers planned their foul deed.
Well, you were tied up for a while in the room next door.
Hey, please, must you bring that up again? Now then, down to business. There might still be some clues left in this room. Let's try to find out. Let's try to find out what we can of the other kidnapper's identity. Unused folding chairs lean against the wall in their folded state. Normal way to say that.
Well, whoever lined these up did it.
Mutiny Ashton's asleep, oh no.
Wow, whoever lined these up did it perfectly. There's not even a single. They're not even a single hair off. I feel bad using these. Could be like stealing the perfection away.
I suspect it's more like you wouldn't want to be the one to put them away. Also, they are misaligned, technically, so what? Okay.
Watch out, Mr. Edgeworth.
It's a broken mirror. It probably came from the haunted house. Why is this here? Are they planning to repair it? A sign advertising the photo rally, something I have absolutely no interest in. Cut to action gaming with Hunter.
Yeah, but I do, and I'm gonna get my hands on the rest of the Badger family, you'll see.
She definitely brings a decidedly different atmosphere to a criminal investigation. I'd be suspicious looking a good cranny. Notice Oliver Deacon is an anagram for Colin Devereux. Is that someone? Oh, the guy's... Wait. That is it. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Sorry, I was like, what? I'm stupid. Cheap styrofoam cups.
It looks like only 3 cups were used.
You're doing great, sweetie. Thank you. Folding chairs, and by the looks of it, they were probably used by the kidnappers.
And there are 3 chairs set around the table.
Whoa. Whoa, we're really putting some shit together. Do you think maybe there was 3 of them? I wonder what this key is to.
You got me.
Reminds me of the key we found in the other room.
That's it. This must be the key for one of those trapdoors.
That wasn't a trapdoor. You only call it one because you quite literally jumped into it.
Hey, but isn't that what you're supposed to do when you see one?
I'm not having this conversation with you. Remember calling divorce? It's okay, you're pretty. Is this wrist shot? No, it's just a thing we say. Sorry, I had to adjust my chair. Again. A poster of Gatewaterland is stuck on this wall. Molly Extemi lore? What? Intrigue, fun, prestige, Gatewaterland has it all and it's waiting for you. It's not especially catchy, is it? Okay. Let's do some logic. I'd read that fanfic. What fanfic? What did I even say? I don't remember. Someone should write fanfiction about me and Molly. Guys, you're never gonna believe this, but I think there being 3 chairs and 3 cups might mean there were 3 people. Common denominator between the cups and folding chairs is the number 3. Whoa. Say less, oh no. Speaking of which, the number of missing costumes is also 3. Seamus was Demi reading Ace Attorney fanfic on stream. I did not do that. I talked about Ace Attorney fanfic on stream. Slams fist on desk. Much like Ace Attorney.
Wait, but I thought there were only 2 kidnappers.
Indeed, something isn't adding up. Literally. Is it possible there's a 3rd kidnapper that Lance didn't see? Okay. I think I've looked at everything there.
Ooh, they have barrels like these just outside.
Yes, and?
Well, I know I already asked you when we were out there, but if these were real, what would you put in them?
There's an expectant gleam in her eyes that I'm about to dash. This must be where they dispose of old and worn-out costumes.
So sad. It would seem that they throw the costumes away in pieces. Is there any more logic to logic? Or is it just the one right now? It's the one right now. You on this door? Is where the kidnappers held you after getting the jump on you. So you keep reminding me. But it's the room where I got to see your awesome no-face. You didn't need to remind me of that mortifying moment either. Did Edward say prostitute? No! Hey, there's a trapdoor in this room, too. It's not a trapdoor, and it's entrance. It's not a trapdoor, it's an entrance to an underground passage, Kay. I know that. The door leading to the outside world was locked, so Lance must have escaped his prison through here. Can I go? No? Okay. This door is thoroughly broken thanks to the police who forced it open. Oh, inspecting time, okay. The panel that hid the entrance to the underground is propped up and wide open. Be careful of where you step, Kay. I only fell into that other opening once, you know. That doorknob handle thingy is looking pretty beat up. I suppose that's what happens when 10 officers break their way in with brute force. Hey, that's odd. The lock on this is completely fine. Look, not a single dent. But how is that possible after what that officer told us? Yeah, if the lock had been in use when the door was busted down, then the lock itself should be completely wrecked. So the lock on the door leading to outside is undamaged. How can that be? Looks like a sword. A broken sword. Strange. Why would it be broken like that? Probably because they used it as the lock in the door. I assume it's the... Swords don't usually break on their own. That's true. Alright then, let's think about it this way. Who ate the sword? Oh no. Maybe it broke when someone was trying to use it for or on something. Hypotheticals aren't going to get us anywhere. Perhaps we should think more on this later. And by later, I mean right now. Three chairs, 3 cups, a broken sword. Wait, what if it wasn't 3 people and just Zoro? No way. It's a bit strange that the police had to force their way into an unlocked room. One look at the pristine door lock and anyone can see that it was not in use at the time. The police went outside so that it took 10 men to get it open. A door that was locked tight despite it being not locked at all. It can only be because of this. Oh, you mean... Yes, it was used to jam the door. Here, take a look at the door handle. You see how the handle is completely destroyed. So that's how the sword broke. I thought that we might uncover the true identity of the kidnappers. But instead, we've only uncovered more questions that need to be answered. Oh! That genuinely scared me, oh my gosh. What the fuck? Smash Pad, no! Oh my gosh. Okay. What is it?
Well, well, Mr. Edgeworth, am I correct?
Thank you for the hydrate. You wanna hear this Demi Street? Smash, please, no. What are you doing, suddenly popping up out of the secret entrance like that?
This is an underground passage used by staff members, sir. We Badgers also make use of it in our duties.
Look, why don't you get out of there first, and then we'll talk, okay?
Oh, I beg your pardon, miss.
What a Badger get? Alright, only one more to go.
What are you getting all excited about?
Did you forget? The photo rally, duh. See, look, now all I have to do is get a picture of the bad Badger and I'm done.
Oh yes, I vaguely recall a contest or something of that sort. Okay.
What? It's gone, but where did it go?
What happened?
That wrong voice. Oh my gosh. What happened? What's wrong?
A bad badger costume is missing, sir.
Oh, is that all? Well, it's missing because the kidnappers stole it.
You heard about how they were stolen? But they said that only 3 of the costumes had been taken.
What? Is he saying that more than 3 of them are gone? Mr. Proto Badger, please tell me a little more about these costumes you use. What did you mean by a bad badger costume is missing?
Why, just what I said, sir. We are 1 bad badger short. Counting the spares, we have 2 of each costume on hand at all times.
Okay, so because one of them was walking around in the park...
The other should be in that room.
Actually, both of them should be in that room.
Huh? What do you mean?
Normally, we don't use the bad badger costumes. In fact, we only use them during a certain event at a set time each day. It's a stage show where the bad badger wreaks havoc around the park. And then the other badgers must work together to apprehend him, sir.
I'm speechless that such a show exists.
Well, sir, I was just trying to explain to you the only time we use that costume.
And doesn't that make it near impossible to take a picture of the bad badger?
Personally, I can't believe that it's this close to showtime and there's no costume. Oh dear, what am I to do, sir?
All this basically means is that the kidnapper stole 4 costumes in total. I like that Edgeworth did the finger point from a distance and then walked up to the badger and did the finger thing in his face. Yeah.
Then are you saying that there are 4 kidnappers?
No, I don't think that's very likely. Very kill all badgers. Hold on, let's take a look. Let's take a look. I assume this is is it like one of each and then a secret 4th thing? Killed the blue badger because ACAB. Jesus, broken you down to find my smasher past the badgers. Or it can be whatever, okay. I don't know, the pink badger's kind of onto some shit with the handcuff. She's kind of going crazy. Fourth is you have to stream with them. You know, I'll stream with Proto Badger. I think that would be, something. Fuck that badger, marry pink badger, I guess. I don't know. I don't know, man. Why did you do this to me?
Oh?
Call the costumes for a minute.
The stolen ones, you mean?
What proves that a 4th kidnapper does not exist? This probably.
Take that!
You had 4 people and you had wanted to steal a 4th costume. Wouldn't you naturally go for the full set and steal a pink badger costume instead?
Yeah, that makes sense.
And yet, the kidnappers decided to steal another bad badger. I believe the culprits needed 2 bad badger costumes, but the question is why? Thanks for the scientific information. You're welcome. Fuck, Mary kill Molly, Dark, and Fortune. Oh no. Mary Molly. Killed. I don't know, man. Kill Fortune, fuck Dark. I don't know. No. Kill Fortune, death to the 1%, yeah. We have more logic to logic. Maybe? Okay. The second Bad Badger costume, I believe it may be closer at hand than we think.
What do you mean? That costume in the trash. Wouldn't you say that it's wearing some very telltale pants? Hey, you're right. Let's get it out of there and take a look. As I suspected, it's a Bad Badger costume. Well, minus the head. Look, its hand is hurt. And it looks more like something was ripped off of it. The gun! No head? Yeah. I wonder why this Bad Badger costume's right hand is torn up like that. Maybe it's a flesh wound from a fight with the Blue Badger. I always knew the Blue Badger was one ferocious beast. I somehow doubt that even real badgers are as bloodthirsty as that, Kay. Okay. And now I can deduce when I look at it. Okay, chairs are... Sorry, I didn't realize this was a new thing. That was fun. These folding chairs lean against the wall in their folded state. The ones over by the table probably came from this stack. Yep. No way. That's crazy. It's a gun. I believe what we have here is an inconsistency. Between what? Look carefully. Our costume is not holding something in its right hand that it should be. Oh, the gun. Precisely, the Bad Badger was designed to always hold a gun in his right hand. However, you there, did you remove the gun from this Bad Badger's right hand?
No, I did not, sir. The gun is supposed to be securely attached to the costume.
As I thought, the rip itself confirms my hypothesis... my hypothesis that the gun was forcibly removed. Mr. Proto-Badger, the gun is, of course, not a functioning weapon, correct?
Absolutely not, sir. It's just a model gun. However, it can fire blanks. We need to use them for the stage show.
It seems that our kidnappers also had a need for the model gun, my dear costume friend. I think we're about done with this room.
So what's next?
Well, we found a few answers, but there are still a few things left that we have to ask a certain person about. Let's go, Kay. Sir Edgeworth, sir. He's back. Here he is, baby. Gotta hurry, sir. Come on. What is it, detective? Bad Badger, definitely a feminist. So true. Found a Blue Badger costume down in front of the main gate, sir. What?
Isn't that what one of the kidnappers was wearing?
Bingo, that's why you've got to come down to the main gate with me right now. Out of the coach. Oh, I let you. Wow. If we hurry, we still might be able to get there before Wolf Boy does, sir. Into the fire. Many such cases. Alright, let's make haste to the main gate. There they go. Whee! Oh, no! May running. Where's the costume, Detective Gumshoe? Just on the other side of the fountain, sir. She's Def used the Nordic alphabet to spell coke. I wonder how let me do it. Do you know why Automod saw nothing wrong? I mean, I guess the C made it not sense it? I don't know. It's strange. A pendant. Wow.
Is it out here in the open all along?
No, it was discovered in the tall grass back there. We moved it out here in order to examine it more thoroughly. Then let's get down to it. I wouldn't remember suspicious looking crony. Use a different language, C and U. Yeah, okay. I just meant because you did the U before and it didn't, so I was like, oh. Wow. What do we have here?
Oh, it's another pendant. That's 2 treasures in one day. How lucky is that? And hey, this pretty baby's made of platinum silver, too.
Another pendant on top of the one we found on Mr. Deacon. Is it possible that these two were gay?
They're right there. Who's talking? Oh, hi, Link. Okay.
Hands off, Mr. Prosecutor. You sure know how to cross the line, don't you?
Ugh.
Pendant, huh? This is a very decisive piece of evidence.
How can you tell?
Look here and read off what you see. Lauren, hey, it's a name that's engraved on this.
Oh, there she is.
Aha, we have you now, Miss Kidnapper.
No, you don't understand.
Chloe, I can't believe you were one of my kidnappers.
Lance. Well, isn't it Mr. Pheromone Maxing King?
You're kidding. Miss Pops was one of the kidnappers?
Yes. It was me. I was Lance hostage. Stop crying, it's fucking Seamus. So, Miss Pops is one of the kidnappers. Even knowing that, I can't call this case solved or over.
Hey guys, case closed. Get the car ready, and I mean the special one for this young lady.
Hold it!
Again, Mr. Prosecutor, what is it this time?
Are you proposing that Miss Pops is also the culprit in the murder case? What happened? I thought Officer Meekins was your suspect.
If we found it...
Found what?
That officer's gun. He literally dropped it in the middle of a thick patch of grass. The country's police are a sham. Just look at how careless they are.
Who are you calling a sham?
The officer's gun didn't show signs of having been fired, so it can't be the murder weapon.
So Officer Meekins has been cleared of all charges, I see.
And that's when a brand new suspect comes walking onto the scene. The murder only happened because the kidnappers started fighting amongst themselves. As I recall, it was you who said that, right, Mr. Prosecutor? Miss Pops, did you really kill Mr. Deacon?
Yes, I killed him.
I can't believe it. Thanks for the confession.
Objection!
She's being framed. Also not having distractions watching his personal friend. Yeah, thanks, Seamus. Agent Lang, it's much too early to declare this case closed.
Look at you, so sure of yourself. You've got the culprit's own confession and some very incriminating evidence. What more could you ask for?
Miss Lauren Pops. Yes? I want to hear it from you. Tell me your side of all that has happened today, from the kidnapping to the murder. It's why I'm the kidnapper and the killer. Isn't that enough? Oh girl, why are you cutting your hair, Queen? Queen, why do you have scissors? It's being framed with a blink gun. It's fine if you're the one behind everything, but only if that's the truth. Now then, will you tell us the truth? Or is there some reason why you can't? Lick lick. Too weak to cut her own hair, she could never. Damn.
I've had a change of heart. I think I'd enjoy seeing you sulk away as a
Losing mud, okay.
Alright, you heard me. Let's hear about all the evil deeds you committed today. Or him, whatever.
Sonic is so cute. It is quite good.
The one who came up with the kidnapping plan was the butler, Mr. Deacon. We knew that we could get rich by holding Lance hostage. Or we knew. Mr. Romano would pay anything to get his son back, after all. Everything was going according to plan, but as soon as we got the money, Mr. Deacon turned on me and tried to kill me. There, are you satisfied? Or just confess to her crimes a second time? At least you have the guts to admit what you've done. I can at least respect that much.
Miss Pops, is what you said really the truth?
Yes, it is.
That's the truth. It certainly isn't the whole truth. Because there's something that seems a bit too improbable in her confession. Okay. Shoot death fired the prop gun while someone shot the real guy. Oh yeah, probably. That would make sense. Big brain. Okay. Is it just the 3 costume thing that's... I'm gonna press just to...
Hold
There we
it!
go. She's only a kidnapper, yeah. Would you mind telling us a little about the plan itself?
Well, first we captured Lance. Oh, how'd you do that? Well, Mr. Deacon did that on his own, so I don't quite know. And here I thought you knew how to steal people away.
I shudder to think what she would do with such knowledge.
Sorry, I really don't know, but somehow Mr. Deacon was able to contain you. All you had to do after that was wait for the ransom to be paid, but...
Hold it!
Why do you think he did?
I have no idea, but maybe he had planned on doing so from the very beginning.
She stole me away.
Miss Pops?
Wait, Mr. Deacon planned to kill Miss Pops from the very beginning? Was that ever really likely to happen? Should I raise an objection? I mean, I guess? Hold on, I'm gonna... Time to save scum, baby. I'm sorry, but I don't think what you just claimed is all that likely.
Huh?
I don't think Mr. Deacon would have ever been capable of killing you.
That's why. We were total strangers. It's not uncommon for people to kill each other over...
Hold it!
Miss Pops, you really are clueless, aren't you?
What do you mean?
You never knew what your role in this kidnapping was, nor do you know who you really are. But I do, and I can show you with this piece of evidence. You have been able to bring himself to kill himself. Okay. Oh wait, hold on. What does this say? Stole a gun from a guard, thought he might head for where such his daughter, but despite her surveillance, he said to show up. Oh, she's daughter? Okay.
Take that!
Miss Pops, you don't know, do you? Damn. This piece of evidence will tell you exactly who you really are.
Yep, yep. Looking at it, I still don't feel anything within me at all. So now I really feel like I don't know anything. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, are you sure the one who doesn't know anything isn't you?
Ah, shit. Never mind, that wasn't it. I mean, it probably is that, but I...
Kidnappers also leave me stabbed in the back, even as you betray the one you claim to love the most. That's no, you don't understand. What's there to understand?
What's wrong, Kay? It's like a soap opera, yeah.
Can't believe she was betrayed. I kind of feel sorry for her.
Feel a little sorry for her too, however I also wish she would tell us the whole truth. Because there's something that seems a bit too improbable in her confession. But I'll give it another careful listen and see. Okay. Okay, I assume it's this, but let's see, like, what do we got? Is it the pendant? That- oh, cause the D... Cause they have matching pendants and D is his last name, and that's not her last name that it says, but it's his the last name.
Objection!
There we go. This is so good. Yeah. Miss Pops, you really are clueless, aren't you?
What do you mean?
We never knew what your role in the kidnapping was, nor do you know who you really are. Okay. Show you this. Okay, yay.
Why are you showing this to me?
So what about the pendant? This pair of wings, along with this piece of evidence, shows who you really are. I mean... Oh, this one, cause Pegasus, cause it's the horse and the wings. Wow. These two pendants resemble each other, wouldn't you agree?
Hey, you're right. They're the same color, and they're even made of the same material.
I believe that these two pendants are actually one.
Eh?
Shall we give it a try? The will of D.
Wow, it's totally Pegasus. So why does my pendant match up with Mr. Deacon's?
You're a smart lady, I'm sure you can imagine why that might be.
What? No, this can't be.
So the two make a set.
It's just another trinket.
It's not as though this changes anything. If you lack imagination, Agent Lang, very well, I'll show you with this evidence. This is a piece of evidence that gives meaning to the pendant. And now we do the thing. Once again, too ahead of the game. Oliver Deacon was just an alias for this man. His real name was Colin Devereaux, the name that's etched on the horse pendant.
What an alias. Oh, that's not how you pronounce that.
Or is it? Alias. Yeah, it is. Stop trying to L yourself. What do you mean? I suppose he had to hide the fact that he was a felon somehow in order to live. And it makes sense, given what is written in Mr. Devereaux's dossier. What I really wanted to point out was this. Specific section. Whoa. Daughter.
Take that!
Mr. Devereaux had one daughter, and her name is Lauren Pops. It's a lie. This person was not my father. Couldn't come out and tell you he was your father because he was in hiding. I'm the only one thinking she's not really cutting her hair. It's fine. Alias. Alias. Alias? Alias. Pronunciation of alias is very quite a Sue, thank you. Sit out, Hold on. For some reason it doesn't sound like a real word no matter how I say it right now. I need to like hear. Hold on. I'm looking at a pronunciation video.
Girl, it's alias.
Okay, thank you. Okay. Alias?
Alias.
A as in age. Oh, I saw you say that now. Also, hijacks.
Hello.
Holly asked him. Like, I feel like I normally pronounce it right, just my brain was not computing that word right now.
No, there's been times where I couldn't say fucking, like, Canada right. Like, I kept being like, Canadian, no, Canadian, no, Canadian, no!
Very fair. But hi.
Like, I did that computer once, because my brain was like, computer.
Computer.
Hello. You
Hello.
know what? I was gonna pop in and then just leave, but now I kinda don't want to leave, so I guess I'm here now.
Let's fucking go.
If that's okay.
Yeah, absolutely. Hold on, I'll screen share.
In the background.
Swag.
I'm kind of hitting my head on the fucking keyboard just a little bit.
Fair. Yeah. Blah, 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 blah. Also, if you want a voice, let me know, but also, obviously, you're working on something, so there's no pressure.
Okay.
Just so you're aware. Yeah. Okay. However, I believe he was trying to secretly watch over you. Oh. Sorry. Jack's joining stream with pie crumb, but oh my gosh, I can't read. Pie crumbs all over her face. Damn, her greed sickens me.
It was a birthday cake pie. It was really good.
Oh wow. You still believe that a man like that could kill the daughter he was separated from? Or even that such a man would allow his daughter to get involved in a kidnapping Haha. What is so funny, Agent Lang?
You're good at making things up in your head and deciding it's the truth, aren't you?
What are you trying to say? You put a birthday cake in a pie? Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Your thinking is much too innocent.
Oh?
After all, I've thought of another possibility.
Is that so? Well, let's hear it.
I'll grant you that the two of them are father and daughter, but isn't it possible that they both knew that fact? It was no coincidence that the reunited pair became involved in the House of Amano. And the two of them made good use of their meetings to plan this little kidnapping. Wouldn't you say my scenario is perfectly probable as well?
So this is his version of how things might have been.
You don't have any proof that they didn't know of their true relationship, right?
And you're saying that the two of them committed the kidnapping together?
That's right, it's one really rotten family.
Is that really what happened? I better take a long, hard look at the evidence. Why did you say it like that?
Hold it!
You think they knew?
Yeah, I don't think only the victim knew. I think the girl realized it as well. They both knew who the other person was, but they had to pretend that they didn't.
Because he was on the lam.
Got it, the victim couldn't exactly go around flaunting who he was. Furthermore,
He really likes looking at evidence, yeah. There's no coincidence. What do I have? Nope. Oh, these do become 3D. Victim's pendant. Oh, it's a horse, yep. Important piece of evidence. It's made of... Okay, yeah, we've already established that. Thank you, Kay.
yeah, I'd never do something quickly.
Okay, and then the name, we know the name. Yeah. I have no interest in accessorizing, says the guy with a fucking cravat. Or jabot, whatever. Jabot. Skinny ass horse. Yeah. Sorry.
What are you sorry?
I don't know.
I'm the one making fun of you.
No, you're good. You're not. You're good.
I'm not? Oh, that's what I was trying to do.
Oh,
In a funny way. In a silly way. In a silly
yeah.
way.
Ah. Sorry. It's a pendant. Wow, crazy. It's a rather nice aesthetic to it. Wow. He fucks with it. My theory, the pendant was a unicorn and the horn got broken off trying to break the lock. Damn. Elle needs to voice Red White. She knows words. Elle or Jax?
Elle knows a few words.
This is true. Jax, okay, yeah. I feel like Ashton should voice Red White. Red wing shaves, and the other version of scrap is like coin. That's not made of platinum silver. It's handmade of paint. Okay, blah, 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 blah. Oh, she made it. Oh, that's cute. Wow. Okay, I don't really feel like looking at that. Whatever. Does it have anything? Can't spell Jex without L. Whoa. Oh, dog.
I think it's somewhere in there, just explosion.
Oh, true.
Hold it!
Let's just crush it. One is a butler and one is a friend of the sun, you mean?
You probably thought that was their best shot.
Is that what you honestly believe?
Of course.
Okay, that gave me nothing. L is inside you, no way. That's crazy. Never to get out.
Hold it!
You mean how they plotted to commit this crime as blood relatives?
Can you think of a better partner? They're certainly a clever pair.
The butler and the girlfriend. No one would ever suspect that they were, in fact, family.
Because from the very beginning, they painstakingly practiced those roles well.
Okay.
Hold it!
Let's press things again. Small arf, yeah. Dog is being dog. Getting my family's back. I believe you're being a bit too overconfident for someone with no evidence. I'm gonna be a coward with the voices for a little bit. Someone's in the bathroom and I see my room.
Let me know if you want me to do some voice. I can put down. I'm just fucking,
No, you're good.
I was like, I hate Royd's hair system, so I'm making it in Blender.
Fair.
Am I? Because I don't see you presenting any evidence to the contrary.
Without evidence, we're stuck in a stalemate. You're wrong. Here we go.
Oh, is it just that it's 2?
It probably is just...
Objection!
There we go. This kidnapping wasn't planned by just 2 people alone.
What kind of proof do you have of that?
Quite simply, there were 3 kidnappers.
3?
Why is there smug posh noises coming from Demi's room? 4 costumes were stolen from the Wild Wild West area's back room. We found one of them in the kidnapper's hideout, but as for the other 3, we can assume they were being worn by 3 different people. We also found a set of 3 cups and 3 folding chairs that were used in the hideout. It all clearly points to a 3-man group. And I believe this 3rd person is a real mastermind behind the kidnapping. Oh damn, he's sweating.
Ooh, who is this mastermind?
Present to you the brains behind the kid. Oh, I know? Okay. Awesome!
Edgeworth, could you tell me?
Edward, help? Hold on, wait, let's think about this. I feel like my default thing was like, did the victim just stage it? Is this like an elaborate thing to like... That's what he gets for wearing fur in the summer. Yeah. You know, let's try this. Oh, I think it is. Based on the reactions.
Ansimano,
It was me, chat cheese. Why did he do that? Yes, this abduction was in fact schemed up by Lance himself. Recall what he said when he appeared before us.
You see the thing?
No, I didn't see their faces, but 2. One was a woman. Oh, he said 2. There was 3, and there were 3, and he was famous. Wow. However, there were 3 kidnappers, which is in direct contradiction to what he said.
But I know I only saw 2 people.
This guy was being held hostage. It's possible he couldn't see all 3 of them.
It's not she, now she's hot. Ah, yes, about when you were being held. I have my doubts about what happened then. Lance, would you mind telling us what happened while you were being held captive?
I really don't remember much anymore, honest. But if I don't tell you at least something, you won't believe me at all, will you?
I was kidnapped yesterday morning. They had me shut in that room blindfolded the entire time. But the kidnapper suddenly disappeared around the time I heard rain falling on that side. My hands were cuffed, but it was a stroke of luck that they left me alone. Why do you still have the handcuffs on, bud? Okay. He's into that? I made my escape and ran away from that room as fast as I could. The voice is fucking up. Through the underground passageway, I presume?
You okay?
Sorry, I really didn't want to recall that horrible ordeal, but... Now you believe me, right? No, not quite yet. How could you not? Why do you look at me with icy daggers in your eyes?
Because he's a prosecutor, and because they're all like that.
I'll have you know, Agent Lang, a prosecutor's eyes are for discerning the truth. He's a freak. And should they be interpreted to be cruel at times, then so be it. There's a sticking point in Lance's testimony. Let's see what he offers up when I push a little. Okay. What do I have? I wonder if that's something to do with this. there's no questions. I like that Lang is so skeptical of Pops, but not Lance. He just wants to be right about who he arrested. Or he's a misogynist, I don't know. Kidnappers disappeared.
The room fell into a sudden silence. I had been left behind like an unwanted mutt.
You into that? What do you mean by unwanted mutt?
What a pointless question. It's not like he's gonna tell you anything new, you know?
It's a poetic simile. You should learn how to use them too. You may look refined on the outside. Oh. But it's no good if you're not refined on the inside as well.
Hold it!
Then those cuffs on your wrists. I suppose you're still cuffed in that case. I'm well aware of how I'm chained to reality. I couldn't find the key, so I'm afraid that I'm stuck like this. The cop's not like... Okay. Even though I escaped from the jail cell, I will forever be a prisoner. Also, dude, your hands are so small, they can fit. It's probably a purposeful design choice, honestly, but, you know.
Hold it!
How did you manage to escape? I wanted to just get out of there, but the door leading outside was locked. Which is why I had to use the underground passageway to make my escape. Remember our escape to be equally as hard. We had to use a ladder. Pretty fucked up. When Sixers has the smallest hands? I don't know. Never checked.
Yeah. Oh, obviously it's Ashton.
Oh, yeah, of course. Okay, it seems like the last issue, probably. Oh, because it wasn't locked.
Objection!
There we go. Okay. Say that the door leading out was locked, but was it really? Oh yeah, there we go. There they go.
You're talking about that room behind the saloon front, right? Look, I heard that it took quite a few men to get that thing open. Right, Sheena?
Yes, that's correct. Congrats, Seamus, she talked. Take a look at this.
What is that, a sword? It's not an especially reliable one if it's broken like that.
Allow me to start from the end. My conclusion is that the door was never locked. It was simply held shut by the sword, which was used to jam the handle. Lance, even though your hands were cuffed together, you could still use them. If that's the case, then why did you not just simply, I feel like you could have used just one, but okay, Edrith, remove the sword and escape. Hi. Why didn't I? I was disoriented. I got really British. It says it, I didn't notice it. As if I should accept such a bold-faced lie. You locked yourself in that room because you had to make yourself look like the victim. But you did not, in fact, possess the key to the door. That's why you used the prop sword to improvise and create a prison of your very own.
Knuckle back!
You've been making this guy out to be one of the kidnappers for some time. I wonder if you've forgotten something very important along the way.
And what would that be?
A motive, what else? You honestly think that an upright pure boy like him would hatch up a completely pointless scheme such as kidnapping himself?
Objection!
This proves that Lance did indeed have a motive to commit his crime. Oh, because it's a loan company and money. Wow. Put it simply, Lance has a very urgent need for money. This is hardly your typical love letter, it is in fact a collector's bill. It appears our upstanding boy has accumulated quite a debt. Isn't that right, Lance? Ugh.
Looks like it's hard being the son of a rich man, too. It must be rough when you have to resort to stealing from your own old man, huh?
Alright, I give up. I abducted myself.
Lance.
It's over, Lolly. In this life, we really are bound to our own fates after all. We're folded so easily. All I wanted was to go with you to a new town, somewhere where no one would know us. I wanted us to be well off with that $1 million, but now that dream is over. Lance,
You are giving yourself up. Yes, I had planned to run away from this world with my lolly. Oliver even helped us with the plan, but then he had to go and stab us in the back. Turned on you. Maybe he didn't want to split the ransom money, that's my guess. Happened almost right after you made the drop-off. Leave her alone, get a job. When we were alone, he attacked me all of a sudden. After a brief struggle, I was able to contain him and keep him under control. We left him inside that room as Lolly and I made our escape. We wore different costumes and split up. Lolly left first in the Blue Badger costume. That would mean the person Officer Meekern saw was Miss Pops. But right then, the old man just had to wake up. Oh, I was careless, and he tackled me pretty hard from behind. And Oliver put on a Bad Badger costume, took the suitcase with the $1 million, and ran. I contacted Lolly right away and warned her that he had a gun. He had no idea that they were related, so I thought that it could only end badly. I still don't believe it, that person was not my father. Because if he was, I just killed my own father. Lolly, then it really was you.
Lollipops, yeah. Oh my god, Lollipop. And she has the ring pop on. Oh my god. Holy shit. The ring
Gay,
pop.
dude. Nobody has a normal name.
I love it here. I was wondering what her name pun was. Yeah. Oh my gosh. That was not my father, I mean, because at the stadium, there was a bad badger pulling the suitcase with the 1 million in it. But that badger pointed his gun at me, aiming to shoot me dead. That's why I used the gun I got from Lance. There was a gunshot, the other person crumpled to the ground, and I ran, scared for my life.
I think the big picture is finally coming into focus, don't you?
Lolly, forgive me, I didn't think it would turn into something so frightening. If only I could have protected you.
So Miss Pops, she shot her own dad without even knowing who he really was?
What she says is true.
Are you saying she's lying? But why would she lie about something like that? What purpose would it serve?
You would be surprised how often people lie without even realizing it themselves, Kay. I like that Lance is sad Mario now. I don't know, man.
What was that supposed to mean?
What I mean is, listen very carefully to her confession once more, and you'll see. You're doing great, sweetie. Thank you. Bad badger, my suitcase. What do I have? Oh, well, the gun. Oh, wait. So the gun you got from Lance would be the fake gun, probably, I assume, is what's happening here.
Objection!
Or not. Music didn't stop. I hate it here. Also, Gumshoe, I forgot you were here. His dad is my— I guess that's true. I did I made it work.
Hold it!
Just press things to see. I'm able to clearly see the gun.
Yes, I got a very good look at it while it was pointed at me.
Oh, father, why would you try to shoot me?
You really think a father would shoot his own daughter, Mr. Edgeworth?
I don't know.
I don't want to believe it myself.
It's true, my father's left arm was raised with a gun in it. Left! He just straight at me, I'm about to die, I thought. Miss Pops. Please calm down and take a deep breath. And then, would you allow me to please hear that last statement one more time?
Yes, of course.
Okay. Here we go. And now we present this, because it mentioned that he was right-handed, I think.
Objection!
Yay! Was she literally sitting in his cook chair? I have here a dossier on your father. And according to this, your father was right-handed.
Ah,
As in,
The person pointing a gun at you from atop the stage was not Mr. Deacon.
Not so fast!
Hold on there, Mr. Prosecutor. I think you need to take a refresher course. The Bad Badger has a model gun attached to his right hand, which is why the only hand he could have held the real gun with was his left. Isn't it possible that it went down like that? Agent Lang, were you paying attention to what Miss Pops was saying? Then again, I suppose I can't expect someone who's never set foot in court to catch it. Enough with the smugness, out with it already. Miss Pops told us earlier. The Bad Badger pulling the suitcase. According to you, the Bad Badger had the gun in his left hand, which would mean that he was pulling the suitcase with his right hand. Is that correct, Miss Pops? Yes, exactly. And I'm sure it was the Bad Badger. It had those huge sunglasses on his face. But if that's the case, even I can see there's a huge contradiction. Yes, Miss Pops claims to have seen the Bad Badger, and yet the Bad Badger had both of his hands full. These two pieces of information contradict each other, so one must be wrong. Oh, fuck, I clicked it wrong. Not the Bad Badger, that's not what I was... That's not... Yeah, that isn't what I meant to click, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I'm ashamed. I'm ashamed. I'm gonna explode. Okay. Badger, and another... These two... Okay, I'm gonna wait for the text to finish. There we go. Well, it was... We're not occupied. Both are correct. I think could be the... You're both correct. Impossible. That just leaves us with an irresolvable... Misclick, now die. No! With an irresolvable contradiction. Miss Pop's entire statement rests on the fact that she saw his sunglasses and beard. But what if that Bad Badger wasn't wearing pants on his lower half? Whoa! This proves that there was a way for the Bad Badger to freely use both of his hands. The head is separate. The costumes have two parts to them, a head and the body. Oh, I get it now. The head Miss Pop saw was probably really the head of the Bad Badger. However, is it not possible that the body was that of an entirely different badger? Different badger. Yeah, so to put it more bluntly, I believe it was the lower half of this badger. Blue? Question mark.
Take that!
His head may have been the Bad Badger, but his body was the Blue Badger's. Blue Badger, hold on, let's see here. Who was it that had one of these on? I did. Oh, okay. Sorry, I fucked it up. 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 Okay. Do I have... I mean, the pink one was left. Did they leave just the... I feel like it would have been notable that it was pink, though. So I feel like it would be Proto Badger, because that's, like, the closest, but also... I feel like it might be the pink one based on earlier things, so I'm just gonna say that. Whenever you speak as Lang, I'm imagining you growing a small singular fang. Yeah, that's happening. For real. Okay. Okay, I was right. I was right before, I ran myself in circles about the logic of things. Here we go. I'm 6-ish. What the heck is it? It's the Proto Badger. Yes, and it's a simple matter of process of elimination. Miss Pops was wearing the Blue Badger costume, so we can eliminate that one. And the Pink Badger is one of the wrong color, which would have been incredibly obvious. Thanks, Ashworth. All that's left is the Proto Badger costume. Miss Pops, who was the one who wore the Proto Badger costume? That would be Lance.
Not so fast!
Are you saying what I think you are? That Lance Amano donned the Bad Badger's head and pretended to be Mr. Deacon? On top of which, he plotted to shoot Miss Pops while wearing that hideous thing. The stage that was set up in the stadium was nothing more than that, a setup. And its purpose was to lead Miss Pops into believing she had committed murder. Standing there in front of Miss Pops and pretending to be the victim. It was all done so that she would pull the trigger. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Wrong fucking voice.
Why exactly would I have to do all that, huh?
There's but one reason, Lantamono. You are the real culprit behind the murder of Mr. Oliver Deacon.
What? No. It's slander. Take it back. You take it back right now.
Just out of curiosity, Lance, which is your dominant hand?
I'm left-handed, but what does that have to do with anything?
She's innocent. It depends. According to Miss Pops, her attacker held a gun in his left hand.
Now go back.
Who is what-handed doesn't prove a thing. And besides, now you're just being absurd. It's not like the Proto-Badger is bulletproof. One misfire and he would have found himself dead, right?
Objection!
Of course, logically, if he had been shot, he probably wouldn't be here with us. But I believe he had thought of that as well and prepared accordingly. And this should be all the evidence you need, and now we get to the fake gun.
Take that!
You found one half of a Bad Badger costume in the hideout, a broken one. I knew it, yeah! It was not the same one that the victim was wearing, plus it was missing something. And that something is the model gun that the Bad Badger carries, which can fire blanks.
What?
Wrong voice, whatever. Miss Pops, where is the gun you use now?
I threw it away into the sea.
That makes it a bit tough to verify what it was. Although, I believe we can safely assume that it was the model gun in question.
Now go back!
I've heard enough. All you've been spouting so far is pure conjecture.
I admit that as long as the model gun is lost to us, I can't prove I'm right. However, I can say that the probability that I am right is very high.
Okay, let's pretend that you're right and that the murder at the stadium was a fabrication. In that case, where do you think the murder really took place, Mr. Prosecutor?
I don't know yet.
I knew you were full of it.
However, I do believe that the murder took place during an earlier time frame.
Please wait a second, it's simply not possible. Because I saw Mr. Deacon after he was restrained by Lance.
She saw the victim in the state of being restrained. Oh boy, okay.
Came back to the hideout long after the other two. By that time, Lance had already subdued and restrained Mr. Deacon. He had tied Mr. Deacon securely to the beam in the next room next door. After that, the two of us put on our costumes and made our escape. So Mr. Deacon might have escaped after the two of you left, right? Thought that it'd attract too much attention if we left together, so I left first. We planned to meet up again at the stage in the stadium. But then I was walking through the park, I got a call from Lance on my cell phone. Oliver managed to escape and looked like he was waiting until I was alone. He also stole the gun from me at that time. And then the murder happened. Mr. Deacon must have overheard their plan to meet up at the stage. Well, Mr. Prosecutor, Miss Pop saw the victim with her own eyes. Which means that the victim was still alive at the time, wouldn't you agree?
Why does that sound wrong to me? There must be something amiss about this account. Let's see what happens when I examine it in more detail. To the hideout. Do I have?
Hold it!
You're sure that it was Mr. Deacon that you saw?
Yes, I am certain of what I saw.
Did he go into the other room to check?
Lance said that it was best if I didn't get too close to him. Lance, he's such a kind soul.
Girl. And are you telling me that you did not confirm that it was Mr. Deacon for yourself?
I checked through the slit in the door that separates the two rooms. He had a Bad Badger's head on, so I'm absolutely sure.
It just had to be a girl? Saw a Bad Badger head.
Objection!
There you go.
Miss Pops, the person you saw was not Mr. Deacon at all. Huh? The person you actually saw was this what the fuck? Miles Edgeworth. Oh, actually, wait. Probably was, because I was tied to the thing. Wait, hold on. Wait, yeah, it was with me. Okay. I was joking, and then I realized, holy shit. It was me. That's the person I saw was you, Mr. Edgeworth. Always thought it was a bit odd. Why would the kidnappers abduct me even after I had handed over the ransom? It's not as though I saw the face of the kidnappers. Thought you were joking too. Yeah, I did think so at first too, but then nope. Whoopsies. If I were them, I would have just taken the $1 million and ran. But in the end, there was a point to it all. It was to make me look like Mr. Deacon. And if that was the reason for which I was abducted, then I believe we can assume that the victim was already dead at that time. Well, Lance, am I right?
That's...
You showed Miss Pops a person, namely me, with a bad badger head on. And then made your costumed escape together. Or so you pretended.
How do you mean you pretended?
Exactly that. I believe Lance... Sorry, hold on. Watched you escape and then doubled back to the hideout. Probably to come and remove the bad badger head from my unconscious self. To create his fake prison with the prop sword. He then escaped via the passageway. Hold your tongue, boy. Don't get caught up in that tidal wave of words coming out of Mr. Prosecutor's mouth. Tidal wave? I've heard a lot come out of you, but I've yet to see a shred of evidence. Jeez. Victim's betrayal and his subsequent detainment. All of that could have happened while you were out cold.
That's right, you were out for quite a while, Mr. Prosecutor.
Even if that were the case, Miss Pops would have still seen me tied to that beam.
I was scared of Mr. Deacon, so I didn't go into the next room. So I really have no idea if you were in there or not, Mr. Edgeworth.
You see, it would seem that you can't prove a thing. Who said that?
It's me. Mario. Please wait.
Mr. Romano.
Oh, Miles, my boy, it looks like you're really giving it your all. And Lance, it's not good to cause trouble for others. Dad. Let's see, you're the ones in charge of the investigation, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
I'm sorry that my son has been nothing but trouble. So probably won't make up for anything, but I have some evidence for you.
Oh, do you now? Oh. Is that what I think it is?
It's a bad badger costume the victim was wearing, and a gun.
Yeah.
I couldn't wait around for the police, so I went and found these myself. It appears that they were disposed of in the sea.
Okay, there's no one in this country who actually obeys the law.
There. Now. Agent Lang, please calm down.
What the heck is that scrap of paper? This appears to be a letter from the Chief of Police. Please allow Mr. Romano complete freedom to do as he sees fit, it says. Gina, hi. What? The Chief of Police? What the? Just who does he think he is? The person who wields the highest authority in this area.
Oh, there.
No.
There is no need to be so upset.
Yeah, I'm not a cop from this land. So I'm not bound by the laws of your country. I don't think that's how that works.
No. This wasn't meant to strong-arm you into anything, it's just a request. I'm only asking that you please respect the laws of the land.
Ugh, I can't really say no to that. However, returning to the topic of hand. At hand, fuck. Doesn't matter who found the evidence, its value remains unchanged. Alright, now let's take a look at this new evidence.
I've already got the results back. I had a special forensics research lab that I'm on good terms with conduct the test. They verified that the blood on this costume belonged to Oliver. As for the gun, the only fingerprints they could find were yours, Lauren.
What?
Disappoint me, Miles. I can't believe that you would cause my son such stress and heartache. Thank goodness I was able to find the final pieces of evidence. With this, you'll have no reason to push my poor boy around. That's it. These are the case-making pieces of evidence. I'll be the judge of that. And also, I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny, of course. And it's gonna be the actual murder weapon. Okay, soon I'll get to look at that in 3D. This bullet hole.
It looks kind of burnt around the edges.
Wait, those burn marks were left by the gunpowder. This is the most important fact.
Why is that?
You okay?
It's just coffee.
Ah,
Take down the Nepo baby I drove. Because it is
I
proof
forgot I
that
was in you. I thought I was just watching your stream, and then I caught and you reacted, and I was like, "Wait, I'm here."
This is fair. I'm getting EP, sorry, cheese. What is it?
Remember, if you need to go eat, I do have VODs.
And also, obviously, you just don't have to watch the whole thing, I'm just saying. If you need to go eat, but want to see things. VOD channel exists. Because it is proof that the victim was shot at point-blank range. No, I'll never VOD. I'm sorry, jeez. What's this? It looks like there's something inside the costume head.
hey, they sparkle. I bet they're really valuable.
Sorry, but they're just pieces of a mirror. But why are they in here? But if I watch the VOD, it'll lessen the chance of Demi breaking the fourth wall while I cough. Aw, damn. It's true.
Well, are these not the most definitive piece of evidence you've ever seen?
Sorry, I'm not the same man I was last message ago. It's okay, I forgive you.
Thank you, Dad. This should be enough to convince even Mr. Edgeworth over there.
This guy's voice is fucking everywhere.
Make no mistake, there are fingerprints on that murderous gun. And they prove that it was Lolly who killed Oliver. But Oliver was also after Lolly's life. So, Mr. Edgeworth, even you must see that Lolly was only acting in self-defense.
The fingerprints on the weapon, huh?
Oh no, this isn't helpful at all.
Look, Mr. Edgeworth, all I want to do is save Lolly. But in the end, all I can do is watch on as she takes the punishment for her crimes.
That may be all you can do, however. I still have a case to solve and a job to do. The job of unraveling your insidious lie.
You wound me. Why won't you believe me even in the face of all this evidence?
Okay. Okay. I look at the gun in 3D. Yeah. That was crazy how there's only one model of gun that ever has existed in this game. Just Pop's fingerprints on this gun.
Here, let me hold it for a sec.
I shouldn't if you don't know how to handle it. Besides, Miss Pop's prints are on it.
Look, I'm wearing gloves. It'll be okay. I just want to take a look, that's all. It's not like I'm gonna run off with it. The only things I don't return are treasures.
Stealing either one would land you in jail, you know? Okay. Queen. Hell yeah. Okay, whatever. Okay. Mirror friends. Bro. I mean, is it just...
Objection!
No. Okay, I didn't think so, but... I don't know. I'm gonna save. Yay.
Hold it!
Those fingerprints. Are you sure they belong to Miss Pops?
There's no mistake about it. Through my connections, I have the best forensic techniques money can buy for me.
I find that to be a bit peculiar.
What? Are you trying to pick an argument with me?
What should I do? Should I raise an objection? Sure. Oh, okay. I know. Frankly, I don't believe that Miss Pop's prints should be on that gun to begin with. The reason why it should not be on the gun is... Is it the fake gun? Is it that she should... Or is it this?
Is it like, was she in costume? So there's no prints on the gun?
Oh, probably actually. That would make sense. Yeah, wow. You're a genius. It's victim's costume. And is there one? Pretty sure there's one for the... No? Victim shooting. Victim costume. Begins. Present this, maybe?
Take that!
Oh, yep. It's simply not possible for Miss Pops to have left any prints on the murder weapon. Because while she was at the stadium, Miss Pops was wearing a costume.
Huh? But there's been no mistake. We found the fingerprints.
Well, Miss Pops, you remember touching the gun at all at any time?
Ah, yes, as a matter of fact, I did hold it for a bit back in the hideout. I handed it off to Mr. Deacon when he and Lance left for the haunted house.
To retrieve the ransom money, I suppose. And there you have it. That's when Mrs. Pop's prints found their way onto the gun. Sure. You understand now, Mr. Romano. The fingerprints do nothing to prove that Miss Pops is the murderer.
But you still don't have anything to prove that she isn't the killer, right?
You seem very adamant about insisting that your girlfriend is a cold-blooded killer.
Oh, that's... What, no way, I'm incredibly worried about her. But that doesn't change the fact that you don't have any evidence, right?
If that's where you're wrong, I have the evidence.
What's how?
The story that Miss Pops killed the victim at the stage in the stadium, the whole affair is simply not true, because that was not the real crime scene but a setup. This proves that the real murder was not committed at the stadium at all. Oh.
Take that!
Never mind. Okay. I thought that was insinuating that it was in the haunted house. Oh. It's the wrong. The wound was point blank. I forgot.
Take that!
There we go. Let us take another good look at the costume the victim was wearing. Then I believe you will see why I insist he was not shot at the stadium. Okay. Hold on, I want to make sure it's named right. There we go.
Take that!
The burn around this bullet hole was made when the victim was shot at point-blank range.
Ah, so then you mean the murder missile that saw at the stadium really was...
Yes, she saw two people, but they were separated by a distance. If the victim was indeed shot from below the stage, there shouldn't be a gunpowder burn.
Thanks.
Now look at you, Mr. Smarty Pants Prosecutor. Since you seem to know all the answers, why not tell us where the real crime scene is then?
Lance set me up to look like Mr. Deacon back at the hideout. If that's the case, then the murder must have happened prior to that. And the location where Lance and the victim were at just before I was imprisoned was... the haunted house.
Take that!
I think it's not unreasonable to assume that the murder took place in the haunted house.
The haunted house.
Yes, and I have proof that it is highly likely that the victim was killed there. The fucking... Oh, not my badge. This. Yeah.
Take that!
These were inside the costume the victim was wearing.
They're fragments of a mirror. A mirror, and what does that have to do with anything?
Indeed, you don't exactly expect to find pieces of a mirror inside a costume.
Yeah, that's actually pretty dangerous.
However, there is one place I can think of where there is a plethora of mirror fragments. And that is the haunted house. Lanzimano, I propose that you killed Mr. Deacon with a revolver in the haunted house. I said that like I'm playing Clue. After that, you stole the Blue Badger Mobile to move his body to the Wild Wild West area. The timing of when the Blue Badger Mobile was stolen confirms this as fact.
Miles, my boy, say no more.
I'm sorry, Mr. Romano, but I cannot do that.
Be quiet.
Yes, please do something. Stop that boy from squeaking. From speaking any more nonsense.
Simano, correct? I meant you. Now be quiet, Gramps.
How dare you?
I don't need words. The only thing I require is evidence. Decisive evidence. And to call these mere bits decisive is a bit too presumptuous, Mr. Prosecutor.
What?
Sheena, wasn't there a mirror in the kidnapper's hideout? Kidnapper's hideout?
Yes, there was a mirror there. A mirror that's for the haunted house.
You see, isn't it possible the fragments got into the costume there?
But Agent Lang, there were no fragments on the floor, so the probability is very low.
Probability? Like Z says, on Truth's path, the word probability does not exist. The only thing that does is definitive proof. Definitive. The question, Mr. Prosecutor, is do you have the definitive proof you need?
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, do you?
I have solid bit of evidence that proves the murder took place in the haunted house. The answer is no.
See, so since you don't have any, shut up.
I don't have the evidence yet, but I'm certain the murder occurred around the time I turned the ransom over. At that time, the only people at the haunted house, besides myself, were Lance and Mr. Deacon. I can prove that the murder took place at the haunted house, and I can prove Lance's guilt in connection to the murder.
What now, Mr. Edgeworth?
Agent Lang, I have a special request.
Yeah?
I'd like to prove to you that the scene of the crime was indeed the haunted house.
Why in the world are you asking the werewolf for permission?
Because I don't really have a choice if I want to find the truth.
Alright, permission granted, but you're not to touch a single thing, got it?
That won't be a problem. All that's important to me is that the truth be brought to light. It doesn't matter by who or how it's done, as long as it is.
Sheena,
I'm here.
put in the paperwork for the authorization immediately.
Understood. I'll go get the Gatewater Group's approval.
What was that?
No. Let's hold on for a second. There is no need to obtain approval.
Mr. Romano.
Agent Lang, if you would please take a look at this.
What is this? Sheena.
I can't fucking read.
It's the deed to the haunted house.
The deed?
Read it out loud.
Gatewater Land Inc. hereby bequeaths the property known as the haunted house. Mr. Romano for the lump sum of $1 million, paid in full in cash. What?
Oh, as you can see, I am now the legal owner of the haunted house.
Are you kidding? When did you...
I ran into the owner of the park earlier and we made the deal almost immediately. Quickly things move when you can prepare $1 million in the blink of an eye. I keep talking slower than I think.
$1 million. Wrong voice. That was Lang, sorry.
That $1 million you paid, don't tell me it was...
Oh, that's right. This disgusting suitcase belongs to you, doesn't it? I don't have any more use for it, so you may have it back now.
Use the ransom money?
My Lance is a good boy. Even apologized for his kidnapping a bit earlier. So I do believe that I will forgive him. After all, he did return the ransom money. That's the way things are, so if you would please discuss things with me from now on.
Discuss? What is there to discuss?
Well, permission to enter the haunted house, of course.
While we were busy listening to Lance's story, Mr. Romano was out there preempting us. So good at reading.
Permission to search the haunted house is denied in the discussion. Agent Elaine, I want you to arrest that girl. And Miles, you should hurry on home, my boy, before I really lose my temper.
Monsieur Romano definitely has the deck stacked in his favor here. What should I do? If I leave it like this, the truth will be lost forever. Hey, my progress! Yeah. I'll probably try to finish this case and then go. So we'll see how long that is. I can't get permission to investigate the crime scene, and the truth will be lost.
Hold it, hold it, hold it!
Okay.
Mr. Edgeworth, what are you doing spacing out? Have you forgotten? There's only one thing you should do at a time like this.
And what is that?
When the people are in a bind, the hero of justice appears to save the day. Look, you just leave it to me. Brian K. Faraday, the second of the great Yatagarasu.
I thought you were a thief, not a hero.
Yatagarasu is noble and is always a thief of justice. My voice slipped into a different voice, fuck.
That's of course.
If we have enough information, I can recreate the inside of the haunted house with this. Plus, if we then factor in everyone's testimony...
You can recreate exactly what happened when I dropped off the ransom money. You may be able to figure out some new information through this. It's worth a try. Agent Lang? Ah, so you want to use your little toy? Be my guest. Okay. Sorry.
Okay, hang on. You're all about to witness the true power of a real modern-day Robin Hood. Fuck.
Detective Gumshoe. Is there a copy of the haunted house's blueprint among the police's reference documents? Yes, sir. We got it just in case we needed it for the kidnapping case.
Alright, I'll input the haunted house data then.
Whoa. Hold on. Eating goldfish.
What day is this? Where are we? This is like we're inside the haunted house.
I don't know that guy's voice anymore. It doesn't matter. Even if we can't inspect the real location itself, the path to the truth slumbers here. If I can successfully navigate my way using logic, I'll ultimately arrive at the truth. Now then, I believe I'm ready to investigate the crime scene.
Okay, what should I recreate first?
Haven't figured it out yet.
Maybe I have, and maybe I haven't, but I'm gonna make you do all the hard work.
Very well, I'd like to inspect the moment in which I was ambushed by my abductor. The two of them were definitely in this place at that time. If I can verify that, it may provide me with a new lead. I had just come out into the hallway after leaving the money inside the dining room. At that time, I saw a badger slumped over on the floor at the end of the hall.
And what was a badger doing all the way down there?
I also thought it strange. However, I thought that maybe it was simply a mannequin that was set there for atmosphere.
You know which badger it was?
No, it was too dark to tell. All I saw was its silhouette.
And in that case, I guess I'll just program a badger silhouette in for now. Okay, programming complete.
Then I started walking towards the exit.
And that's when you were struck from behind, right?
Yes.
But that's odd. The hallway is a dead end. Where did your assailant come from?
There's only one location I can think of. I believe my assailant was lying in wait here.
Take that!
That doll I saw wasn't really a doll, it was, in fact, a costume kidnapper.
Oh, so he used the costume as a perfect camouflage to blend in with the rest of the house.
Precisely, he waited until I had made the drop-off, jeez, and was about to leave.
Then, just as he saw me take a step towards the exit, he stood and launched his attack. I could think of no better hiding place than this. Hey, not bad. I'm beginning to think I should steal this tactic for myself. Just don't use it to do anything criminal, Kay. Why is he vibrating like that? Okay, oh. Well, Lance? Why are you asking me? What are you asking me for? As one of the kidnappers, I figured I should give you the chance to confess first. I was one of the kidnappers, but I don't know anything. I did come up to the haunted house, but I never set foot inside. I left Oliver in charge of picking up the ransom money. You didn't set foot inside. Is he telling the truth, or is this another lie? Alright then, you're claiming that it was Mr. Deacon who assaulted me. Yes, I'm sure it was him. Okay, I'm putting the new info now. Mr. Deacon was a bad badger, right? Since the bad badger has a gun attached to its right hand, I'll have to change it so the weapon is its left hand. Sorry. Oh. Sorry. I have to verify the facts of this recreation. It's a replica of myself. Nope. Sorry. Sorry, Jet. He's got soap. Hold on. It's over. Sorry, Jet. Me when? Oh. Yes, I suppose I'm also to blame for what happened to me. It was incredibly dark, which was all the more reason I should have been more alert. I vow to never be caught by surprise again. Foreshadowing is a narrative device. I don't actually know, but I feel like... I'm pretty sure he does at least once again in these games. You didn't recreate the weapon. Well, I can't exactly recreate something I know nothing about. So tell me, what were you hit with? The attack came from behind, so I have no idea. But I doubt it was someone's bare hands. Okay, then where were you hit? I was hit on the right side of my head, just above my temple. There was a bit of blood, but it wasn't anything serious. Ouch, sounds painful. Why are you smirking like that when you say it? It's just your imagination. Now let's see. I wonder if there's anything in the hallway that could have been used as a weapon. Ollie G. Willikers, I sure do wonder.
Take that!
I have it. There was indeed one such object lying here in this hallway. A prop sword. Are you talking about this thing here? Yes, although we did find it at the kidnapper's hideout. Wait, yes, it's possible that the culprit took it with him after using it on me. Leave no evidence behind, right? Correct. It may be worth a more thorough examination yet. Okay, so what test do you want to run on this sword? Lumina! Because yeah, Prince, he had caption, it's Luminol time, baby, I'm so hyped. This is amazing news. The culprit was wearing a costume at the time, so fingerprint analysis is useless. Let's run a luminol test. It's possible that some of my blood found its way onto this. Agent Lang, may I ask for your cooperation in this matter? Where the fuck is Emma? Looks like I have a choice. She not. Call the lab boys. Or Emma, please. Fuck. Where's my girl? Understood. Except for a dab on the left side, it would appear that the blade is spotless. So it must have been the left side of the prop sword that hit you then, right? Okay, I'll update the recreation with this new piece of info. In the next instant, this badger will swing his left arm, complete with weapon in hand. Yes, to club me with the left side of the prop sword. Shall I recreate the moment of impact? I want to see the pained expression on your face. It's just fine the way it is. Wait, maybe not. Is it just my imagination, or is something not quite right?
Yeah, I get it, but I'm gonna look at things anyways. It's me. I have to say, it's rather embarrassing to see myself like this.
Oh, so what were you thinking about at the time?
I don't recall, but I would guess that I was thinking about the kidnapping.
Really? Because I don't think so at all. Your face practically screams, I'm about to be conked over the head.
If I had known that at the time, do you think I would have let myself be hit?
You know, the Bad Badger is pretty bad looking when you see him up close.
Well, what did you expect from a character named the Bad Badger?
And those sunglasses, wearing them in the dark makes him seem extra bad.
Oh, I'm lost. Which meaning of bad does she really mean? Okay. And... bonk. There, okay. Is it just the fact that he's right-handed again? I'm gonna save. Hold on. According to this document, the victim was right-handed.
Hi, I guess I should change which hand is holding the weapon then. Hold on, you two. You didn't think I was gonna ignore something like that, did you? What are you talking about? Look, no interrupting when I'm about to have a little fun.
Hello.
Oh!
Hi! Ah!
Sorry, I hit the
Hi.
desk. Hi! Oh, hi, IDK! Everyone
Whoa.
here. Whoa.
Wow.
But hi, El.
Hello.
What's up?
I don't have my glasses on,
Oh no.
so I can't read anything on the screen.
Well, good thing I'm here, baby.
Yay!
Yay.
I'm watching, but I can't read anything. I just see a lot of green.
This is fair.
What the? What is that? What is that?
Don't worry about it.
It's Bad Badger.
That's Bad
Oh.
Badger.
Also, I'm free to do some reading. I just saved and closed Blender because I was like, I'm fucking tired. I don't know what I'm doing anymore.
Swag, okay. You want to go back to doing K then?
Sure.
Okay.
Even if you changed your recreation, you'd only be wasting your time. It's not possible for that thing to hold something in its right hand, you know?
Mr. Edgeworth's logic is...
What's that thing called? The Bad Badger? Just take another good look at its right hand.
Oh, I forgot the weapon isn't in its right hand because there's already a gun in it.
Yeah. Also, Seamus said, L, I missed you, say it back. This is Seamus, by the way, if you can't tell.
Oh, I missed you, Seamus. Hello. And I could feel it was you spiritually.
Precisely.
You knew that already.
Yes, and I also know that the Badger was holding the weapon in his right hand.
Are you aware of what's coming out of your mouth? You just contradicted yourself.
I have evidence, of course. Proof that the culprit held the sword in his right hand.
Sounds interesting. Alright then, show me this evidence.
Okay. Okay. Is the fact that this was ripped out? That? Probably, I assume.
Take that!
Nope. Okay. It felt wrong, but I was like,
Oh,
probably.
that's the guy. Right
That's-
there, I know him.
Yeah. It's the guy. He's called Edgeworth Pretty Boy twice now.
Wow.
They have some crazy toxic yaoi going on over here. Poppycock.
Oh. Oh. Hmm.
Yeah. Of course.
Fucking arm. It looks like he was jorking it.
Straight up
What are you
jorking it
doing,
in
Mr.
the
Edgeworth? Get your
first
head on
move.
straight.
I can't do that, Kay. You know, look at me.
Think about when you're picking a lock. You hold the lockpick in your right hand.
Hey, that's only if you're right-handed and interested in thievery. Like I said, my apologies. I will now show you what I meant to show you all along. In that case, hurry up and show it to me. Okay. Let me save real quick. I am swiftly dying.
Oh,
wait.
no.
You're gonna
I
say,
can't
like,
save, actually.
You hold the lockpick in your right hand and the tensioner in your left.
Yeah.
What game should I attempt to play blind?
Ace Attorney. Text-based video game.
That's a lot of
Play it
reading.
blind.
That's a lot. Alright, I'm gonna try it right here, right now. on your stream.
no.
I don't know what the fuck this
I was
is.
gonna ask, like, what kind of blind? Can't see, or like going in blind, like no
Yeah.
visual? And I'm like, obviously she means no like,
Okay.
understanding. Nope.
Nope.
Blind.
No, no, she had no
Can't
glasses.
fucking see.
Negative 7-ish prescription. No
Oh
glasses.
boy.
I
Um,
can't read words.
what the weapon is, right?
I can only read the word Edgeworth on that screen. Nothing else is clear.
This is fair. Okay, wait. Oh wait, oh, it's just the sword because of the luminol. I realize now, okay. The answer is the weapon itself. Except for a bit on the left side, this prop sword is absolutely spotless. Ignore the child screaming. However, the culprit had used his left hand, the blood would be on- if the culprit had used his left hand, the blood would be on the opposite side. Hey, watch streak! Thank you, IDK. How many triangles are in this Triforce? But 4. Anyways. I'm joking. I mean, technically, I guess, we count the middle. I was joking, but then I was like, wait, actually, I'm right. Okay.
But the Republica Bad Badger isn't holding the sword in his right hand.
The Republican Bad Badger?
That's what I thought.
I don't know what's going on anymore.
Giving up already, it's simple. If he can't hold the sword in his left or his right hand, then the one who struck me could not have been the Bad Badger. Are you paying attention, Lance?
Why is it all green?
Because Kay has like a magic phone thing that like lets her project the crime scene, and they weren't allowed to go to the actual crime scene because a guy like bought it and is trying to protect his son and won't let them go to it, so she just projected the whole thing. So that's why it's all green.
Oh, I
Yay.
see.
Yay. And the dog has a lot to say about this.
Yes, he does.
Mr. Deacon could not have been the one who struck me, which leaves only you as our primary suspect. And
Fine, it was me, I hit you.
it appears that you lied to me yet again, but see how quickly they catch up to you, Lance.
Wait, isn't Lance left-handed?
Ah, yes, but that's what makes this deception all the more interesting. He used his right hand to make it look like Mr. Deacon had been the one to strike me. Or you see, firing a gun with one's non-dominant hand is difficult. But that level of dexterity isn't required to swing a prop sword. Ah. Hey, please input this new data. The one who hit me from behind was Lance. Or should I say, the Proto-Badger.
You got it, here I go!
Scary. Now we have a faithful recreation. We have a faithful recreation of the situation around the attack on me.
All we have to do is examine his new recreation and...
Not so fast!
Haha. What exactly is so funny, Agent Lang? An amusing little gadget, it sure packs a punch, right, Sheena? Yes, it was all I could do to hold my laughter in.
Hey, don't make fun of little Thief, you mean old werewolf. He and Mr. Edgeworth bring out the best in each other.
Whoa, phone
Whoa.
yowie. That's crazy. Oh, I forgot this was
He
me.
does look like a werewolf.
Yeah.
If anyone else knows the character, he looks like Loxus from Fairy Tale,
Oh,
Am
yeah.
from what I can see.
He does. And he, yeah, he does keep saying shit about, like, his pack and stuff, and he sounds... he's really
Yeah.
special.
You had your little fun, but now it's my turn. I've sat quietly by, listening. With the crude conclusions you two keep spewing, don't whet this wolf's appetite. Yeah, there he goes. Okay. There's no guarantee that your toy will always show the real situation at any given time. All it displays is whatever information you put in there, right?
Well, when you put it that way...
Your suppositions are wrong. It's not your fault, so I'm gonna let you in on this. There's a trick to this haunted house.
And what may that be, exactly?
A trick behind... A trick beyond what your tiny imaginations can produce. Sheena. Here you are.
Goodbye. You'll put him in Rivals as a saber-tooth skin? So true. Ace Attorney rival skins would go crazy.
Whenever we get into Rivals crossovers.
True. Now then, what you missed, Scurvy. It's written right here in this pamphlet.
7 Wonders of the Haunted House, The Disappearing Badger.
What is this?
I'd say that someone around here is fond of theatrics. And as you can see, they set a doll down at the end of this hallway for that purpose. Basically, the blue badger you saw was just a stupid doll.
How can this be?
Guess that throws your whole theory about it being your attacker right out the window.
But that can't be right. Maybe the culprit hid the doll somewhere. And then he laid down and pretended to be it instead.
Not so fast!
The criminal couldn't even hide himself in the hallway. How could he hide a giant doll? You get it now thanks to your presumptions. Your logic started off weak and led you to the completely wrong conclusion. Now get off your high horse.
Mr. Edgeworth!
Okay, I wonder if you could please input the new information for me.
You don't know when to quit, do you?
I can't quit, not until I can declare that I found the truth. Agent Lang, for the additional information, you have my thanks.
There you go again. We'll see if I care.
Okay, I'm updating the new recreation now. That looks really weird. Look at how it changes from Blue Badger to the Proto Badger all of a sudden.
The slumped-over badger was just a doll. Where was my attacker hiding?
Well, that's where we're going to find out, right? So come on, Mr. Edgeworth, let's go.
Yes, let's. This recreation can't be right, which means there must be a contradiction somewhere. Proto-badger struck me... Suppose I should really say that it is Lance.
Are you gonna get him back?
I need not resort to violence when the lawsuit I plan to bring to court will suffice.
Really? Because I would totally have decked him right back. If someone steals from me, I steal something from them. If I get hit, I hit them back. If I get paid, I return the money. That's the secret to how a great thief works.
Her third statement doesn't seem to be much of much benefit to her survival.
When you take a look around, it almost feels like more of a house of mirrors.
Indeed, who has ever heard of this many mirrors inside of a haunted house before?
Well, at least we know this is the real crime scene thanks to the mirror shards. Hey, wait, those shards. There's something different about them.
Oh?
The ones we found earlier are thicker than the shards from the mirrors on this wall. And look, there's some sort of design on the back, too.
Pieces from that costume are certainly different from the other mirrors. What does this mean? Could it be that our pieces are not pieces of these mirrors? What do I have in my logic, in my mind palace? Just that, okay. Pieces of a set of armor in a pile here.
Why do you think they almost always have sets of armor inside haunted houses?
I suppose this sort of interior design is meant to bring out a sense of the abnormalcy, so I got confused for a second.
Why do all your explanations have to be so hard to understand, Mr. Edgeworth? Now try explaining it again, but this time so that even a thief like me can get it.
That may prove... Never mind, I can't say shit. That may prove to be a most difficult task.
This is where the Proto-Badger shows up in our recreation.
Yes, now the question is, where did he come from?
Yeah, but there's no place to hide in our current model.
There must be an inconsistency somewhere. Oh, already looked at that. Oopsies. Well... Oh god. This blue badger is just a doll for use in this haunted house.
I bet the one who killed this blue badger was the bad badger, huh? Right?
According to the Blue Badger Bible, it says that they are each other's worst enemy.
All because of an ally of justice, and the other's a vile criminal with a gun.
Perhaps they were just destined to battle each other. Much like the Steel Samurai and the
What
Evil
the
Badger shirt.
fuck?
Don't worry about it. Okay, what do I have? So that there's only one, that's the contradiction? Or could be the... Maybe?
Eureka!
Oh yeah. Hold on a second here, there's something wrong with this blue badger.
Huh? Like what?
The way the belt is on him is opposite of how it should be. Did you make a mistake?
That can't be. I inputted the image data exactly as it is in the pamphlet.
So then, why is this blue badger dressed up in reverse? What? Okay. Oh.
Using the mirror?
Ooh, mirror thing, probably, yeah. Okay. Hey, do you remember what you said earlier?
What I said earlier about what?
About how this building might as well have been a house of mirrors.
A house of mirrors. Oh, that would explain the reversed or mirrored image.
Yes, this blue badger might be nothing more than the reflected image of a real one. This blue badger is how I imagine Ashton's Chikawa when he's not on Six's streams. Yeah, probably.
Then was the blue badger you saw just a reflection?
When I looked down this hall, I thought it was perfectly straight. However, if there was a mirror...
Then it would actually form an L shape, right?
Precisely. Whoa, L! Whoa. Precisely, I was deceived. The hallway was almost pitch black, and there was a beam in the way that obstructed my view of the other hallway.
Wait, but why build a place like that? It sounds pretty pointless to me.
Hey, this house is just another attraction at an amusement park. They created a mirror wall for a very specific purpose, one I can point out to you. This was the reason they built a mirror wall. Probably the thing, but I'm gonna look at other things anyway, just in case. Okay. Is this...
Take that!
As it's written in the pamphlet, the main draw of this attraction is the mystery of the disappearing badger.
You mean you built a mirror for that trick alone? But yet you said you saw the badger, so it was definitely still there.
Get me perfectly straight, Dessworth. No! That was true at the time, however. Doing this allows someone to make the blue badger disappear in a flash. With the mirror wall... Yeah. Yes? To remove a reflected image, simply move the mirror. First, the mirror was constructed so that it could be moved. Then, beyond where the mirror was, an empty hallway had to be created.
Oh, so when they wanted people to see the blue badger, they would open the mirror.
And when they wanted to hide it, they simply had to close it again. This explains why the other side of these fragments have a design on them.
If the pattern is the same as the other walls in this hallway...
Then, when the mirror is closed, it would blend in with the rest of the walls. This is the mirror trick that this haunted house employs. And this also proves the existence of a hiding spot for the place, whatever, for the culprit.
Huh? How so?
Think about it, Kay. There was a place that was outside my field of vision. Probably the secret room.
Take that!
Perhaps.
I guess they would make it so that it wouldn't be heard when it opened and closed.
Yeah. I guess. It was a very large blind spot, one I could not see beyond, and it was here. If my assailant hid on the other side of the movable mirror...
Then you wouldn't be able to see him! He didn't even need to do anything to the blue badger doll.
Exactly. All he had to do was wait for me on the other side of the mirror.
Wait, hold on. I just thought of something.
Yes?
Well, shouldn't the mirror wall be broken by now in reality?
Since we have a few shards of it, we can probably assume it is. Yes, it most definitely is broken. The question is, when was it broken? Since we found these inside the victim's costume, that would mean that the victim was there when the mirror was broken. Wait, that sound. Leave the money and go now! The sound I heard was most definitely a sound of a mirror breaking. Hey, I'd like you to input some new information.
Oh, don't scare me like that!
Sorry, but I need you to recreate something for me.
Sure, whatever you need. So what do you need anyway?
You could first recreate this hallway just before I entered the dining room.
You got it!
Now this, I believe this is how... Yep, this is how it was right before I entered the dining room. Although at the time, I thought it was but a single straight hallway. And then I went inside.
It was around then that I heard the sound of a mirror shattering.
You heard what? Then
Yes, I believe it was then that the mirror was broken.
okay, so then when you stepped outside into the hallway again,
The mirror wall should no longer exist. Okay, please recreate that.
got it. Wait, with the mirror gone, the culprit lost his hiding spot. So where did he go in his proto-badger suit, Mr. Edgeworth?
Oh, that's easy enough. With the mirror gone, he simply hid himself in the branch hallway. There he
I
is.
think this about wraps it up. Looks like we finally solved everything!
No, not yet. An even larger contradiction has now reared its head. Perhaps you did not notice, but this recreation contains a very troubling inconsistency. Dog. Okay. That there was nothing at the end this time? But no, he didn't look at it then. Did he? I feel like it has to be one of these. Done. I'm gonna try that. I don't think it's right, but I'm gonna see.
Take that!
Oh, never mind. I'm a genius. Hey, take a good look at the end of the hall.
Oh, there's no blue badger there.
Exactly. The blue badger that I saw in reality is not here. This is the final point on this long chain of logic. The last remaining contradiction. This beam is coming from my brain.
So let me get this straight. When you
Sorry, the cat has just scaled me like a tree.
It's okay.
he keeps putting his tail in my face. So let me get this straight. When you came out of the dining room,
So sorry for the barking, Sashina, again. It's okay, Seamus.
you saw a badger, right?
Okay, are you dying? And that is precisely where the final contradiction lies. Something that shouldn't exist was there before me. Who or what do you suppose it was? This is the real identity of our misery badger. Oh, the dead guy, probably. Victim's costume. Wait, no. Wait, because he's the bad badger, so that doesn't... Unless... they put him in a different one. Is it the guy? I like this. Ah!
Take that!
The badger I saw was, in actuality, the dead victim's body. Here?
So creepy.
Yeah. What? Yeah, we're on some FNAF shit right now. Agent Lang, the entirety of my complete logic is my final decisive piece of evidence. The murder happened in the hallway of the haunted house at the time of the drop-off. And you can consider the moment I heard the mirror breaking to be the real time of death for Mr. Deacon. No. Maybe it was due to their fighting, or perhaps it was a life-shattering bullet. But no matter what the cause was, the hallway mirror wall was broken. Oh, you were in the house at the time, right? Are you telling me you missed the sound of a gunshot?
Objection!
There were a variety of sound effects playing at the time. All for theatrics, I assume. The gunshot must have blended right in. Yeah. Now then, I'd like you to recall something for me. Who was it that was with the victim at the haunted house? Eric? Who was the one who had the opportunity to rob the victim of his gun and use it on him? Eric? It was you, Lansamano. Here he goes. Oh. I'm sorry. You, sir, are the man behind the slaughter. Stuff like I had a choice, all of it turned on me all of a sudden. You snapped and turned violent right after I hung up with you. You shoved me to the ground and fought back as hard as I could to grab his gun, and I shot him. The bullet must have went through his body and shattered the mirror. If I hadn't taken his gun and shot him first, I would have been the one you found. He's a hardened criminal. He escaped from jail. See, that's justified self-defense. My boy was only trying to protect himself. That remains to be seen and will have to be resolved in court. Agent Lang, I leave the rest to you. As if you were the one in charge around here. Guys, arrest these two and get them out of my sight. Oh wait, I had nothing to do with the murder. The only person you should be arresting is Lance. Dad! Oh, there he goes. Sorry, but you're not slipping away that easily, Mr. Ernest Amano. You tampered with the evidence so that you could cover for your son. What a great dad you are, willing to risk it all. Truly touching. Girl. By the way, you know why I'm really here. And how could I possibly know the answer to such an asinine question? You ruined me. I came all this way from across the sea just to see you, you know. You came to see me? What's that supposed to mean? I have a few things to ask you, Mr. Amano, about a case from 10 years ago. Case from 10 years ago? What's the name that you use here for that case? Gina? It's known as the KG-8 incident. Sick, I got Lord Dino without an MVP. Damn. The KG-8 incident. Oh, so you remember it? Good, then you'll recall that the trigger in that case was the Amano Group scandal. Specifically, the charge of an internal smuggling. Smuggling? There's that word again. At the time, the person that was arrested as the ringleader was Mr. Amano's very own secretary, Mr. Colin Devereux. Father. Even though you pushed the crime onto your then secretary, Mr. Devereux, I always suspected that you were involved with the smuggling ring, Mr. Amano. Mr. Devereux was arrested in place of you. Which is why when he broke out, you hid him from the police, right? You hid him in exchange for his silence on your little dirty secret. And now. Oh no. Sorry. Please calm down. I honestly have no idea what you're talking about. Yeah, pretend to be ignorant all you want. I'm taking you down to the precinct anyway for a nice long chat. Hello? What the? Who the heck was that? I'm back! Oh, wait, this was before then. Okay, I didn't realize that. My timeline in my brain wasn't connecting. I'll take him down to the precinct if you don't mind. And who the heck are you? I'm Jack Sportsman. I'm the prosecutor in charge of this case. Oh, Jack, thank goodness you're here. Don't jerk me around. This is an Interpol case, so keep your paws off my suspect. Sorry, but I can't comply. I've got the backing of the prosecutor's office. See, in this country, we prosecutors work with the police to bring cases to court. So if you could please cooperate with me here, that would be great. Now how about a handshake to seal the deal? Sorry, but I hate prosecutors, the whole lot of you. Guys, arrest the two suspects. Sir! You got 19 lords, holy cow? Heck yeah. Oh, I almost forgot. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, is it? I'd like to thank you. Thank me? Yeah, for working so hard to fulfill my goal. Okay. Jax, are you alive?
Ah, sorry. sorry. When you said K, I was thinking like, okay.
Ah, this is fair. No, you're
I
good.
was
I'm just...
reading something.
No, you're fine.
Hey, is that any way to thank someone? And what the heck is that supposed to mean?
You were so relentless with Lance that you forced Ernest to tamper with the evidence. Thanks to that, I finally had a legitimate reason to arrest him. So how does it feel to bite the hand that feeds you?
What? The hand that feeds me? I'm not sure I follow.
Hey, so he's pretending with me. You're the one, right? You're the corrupt prosecutor that's working for Mr. Amano in the smuggling ring, right?
No, I would never do such a thing.
Tish, what the heck? Our intel's never wrong. In your prosecutor's office, there's definitely someone working with the ring.
Ah, so Agent Lang suspected my relation to Mr. Amano. That must be the real reason behind his antagonistic attitude. Fuck. Fine.
On top of that, your mentor was Manfred von Karma, right? There were non-stop rumors flying around about forged evidence with that guy. You're not twisting the truth behind those closed courtrooms doors too, are you?
Are you? Whatever. Fuck. The courtroom is the place where the truth is revealed.
Well, don't worry, it's not only you. The whole lot of you can't be trusted. Prosecutor who never lost in 40 years, every defendant must be found guilty. Fueled by that kind of thinking, is it any wonder that courts produce nothing but falsities and lies?
It would seem that his disdain extends beyond just me. Prosecutors, the courts, why is this man so angry with us all?
Rest assured, the next time we meet, I won't be so forgiving.
Oh, there they go.
Wait, has Edgeworth never lost a case in 40 years?
No, that's von Karma.
Okay, I was gonna be like, how
is he?
old?
Yeah, no, he's like 20 something.
I was thinking it was Von Karma, but just the context of like the way he was talking, I was like, what?
Yeah, I think he was just saying because that was his mentor. That, yeah.
So don't you forget it.
Please wait. Agent Shina, why does Agent Lang hate all prosecutors so?
Lang is the head of the long-honored House of Lang and Zhengfa. The heads of all police-related divisions in that country were of Lang blood.
Were? What do you mean by that? Aren't they still?
They were revered, but that was long ago. They don't hold that sort of sway anymore. It was all because of the courts.
How can that be?
A prosecutor once withheld and tampered with the evidence of one of the Lang detectives found. That evidence's purity was tarnished and cost the Lang family its honor and trust.
But not all prosecutors are like that.
Even so, Lang will never respect the court again, or any prosecutor.
Goodbye.
Exposition blast.
So
I
Agent...
just looked it up. Long is a wolf in Chinese.
Okay. Yeah, I've probably been saying it wrong this whole time. Whoopsies.
No, it's fine. Because Lang is also an English name, so you're just saying what you knew.
This is fair. So Agent Long is a man who hates all courts and is unwilling to forgive prosecutors.
Man, what a piece of work that guy is.
Oh, that's Portsman, never mind. Man, what a piece of work that guy is. Come on, Jim, we'd better catch up.
Yeah.
This guy never had a voice. We still got to deliver that scene to the old man after all.
Is that the guy that I voiced as Papyrus? I thought he murdered a guy. What?
Yeah, he did, and that's the guy he murdered. It's non-linear.
Okay.
This is before that case, which I also forgot until they showed up, and then I was like, oh.
Okay.
Yeah. There he goes. Detective Gumshoe, I believe it's time we wrapped up and headed out ourselves. You want to keep Gumshoe?
Are you going home, Edgeworth?
No, I've done nothing but be entangled in one mess after another since my return. It's alright with you. Can you drop me off at my office?
No problem, sir.
Did he not take his car here? Okay.
Excuse me.
Yes, what is it?
That is, thank you very much.
Nah, it's okay. No need to thank me, pal. Just do my job as a detective.
I guess I was fooled pretty badly by Lance. Lick lick. What cruel fates, what is a woman to do when she's been hurt by the one she loves? And to think I never realized my father was right there. I never said anything to him. I knew it, I'm a failure.
Ah, there she goes again, talking to herself.
Miss Pops, I wonder if you know why your father participated in the kidnapping?
No, I have no idea.
Your father died while he was trying to stop Lance, which means that from the beginning he had no interest in the staged self-abduction.
Wait, then why did he?
I believe it was because of your presence, Miss Pops.
Me?
Lance realized that the two of you were related, which is why he used you as a hostage to coerce Mr. Deveray into cooperating.
Father.
As a felon, he could not tell you of his real relation to you. However, as the Amano family butler, at the very least, he was able to watch over you. It was all he could do, but that was the shape of his overflowing love for you. Go on, speak your mind.
That is... Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Although there's no need to thank me.
No, Lauren, stop. I mean, this man's so much older.
Girl! Girl!
Oh my.
How old even is she? I know, she's like, mom.
Looks like you've completely stolen her away, Mr. Edgeworth.
How old are you? Oh, 19. Okay.
Shut up, baby.
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 Way to go, sir.
Your technique is way beyond the level of a great thief.
What are you going on about now?
Wow, your deducing skills may be sound, but you have no street smarts, you fucking queer.
Mm,
Oh, damn.
wow.
That's Mr. Edgeworth for ya.
What the hell?
Yeah, I mean, he still hasn't figured out who I am at all.
The fuck are you talking about?
And you haven't remembered in all this time, I guess I'm just going to have to say it. This isn't the first time we've met, you know.
What do you mean, pal? Mr. Edgeworth, how do you know this girl? That is a minor.
Looks like you totally forgot me too, Gummy.
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 Pulls out a gun.
Here, maybe this will jog your memories.
It's a fucking tissue. It's tissue.
I promised I'd return it to you one day, remember?
That's...
Oh
Single piece
shit, it
of...
had
Oh
a
boy.
flashbang in it.
Oh boy. That single piece of cloth took me back far into my past. To that fateful day 7 years ago, when I first met the then-child, Kay. And Detective Gumshoe. Oh? Oh? The end? Oh? Okay.
I'm excited to see Baby K.
So true. I said I was gonna stop after this, but also, if you're down to continue, I would.
I'm so tired.
No pressure.
I have things to do tomorrow.
This is so fair.
But I'm willing to watch the VOD.
Okay.
Yeah. I might start it a little bit. It is almost 11. Well, 11's fine. But yeah.
Alright.
Yeah. Yeah, thanks for hanging out.
Yay.
Yeah, it was nice. Alright.
Yay.
Bye.
Bye. Wow.
Hi.
Hi. Let me move your Chihuahua over a little bit.
Fix my Chihuahua.
Oh no, she's hiding.
I'm shy.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna start the next one a little bit because
Hey.
but how's it going now? What are you up to?
It's going. I'm playing Roblox.
Slay.
how's it going for you?
Good.
Did I already ask that?
I don't remember.
Ah, okay.
Hold on. If that young calls herself that piece of cloth she conjured up has taken me back to many years ago. I forgot that this just automatically goes when it's at the beginning bit. 7 years earlier. Ah. It's the judge. There he is. Oh, slaying?
That's right, I did it. I killed the guy. Whoops.
Wow.
But it was a great Viviatagarasu that told me to do it.
Oh, she's slaying. It's the defendant, that's what exactly you're trying to say.
Don't you get it? I know the true identity of the Yatagarasu.
I think I've seen her before. I love her outfit.
The Yatagarasu is the man standing over there at the prosecutor's bench.
Are you saying that I'm the Yatagarasu?
Don't you dare deny it! You told me to kill him when he stuck into the embassy.
I've been on Rivals, slay. My name is Faraday, is it Mr. Faraday, fuck. So, well, I think we were just a bit enough out of you.
Your Honor, please listen to me, I'm telling the truth. You gotta believe me.
What the fuck are you talking about? In accordance with the defendant's accusation, a new prosecutor had been called to replace Mr. Faraday. This court will be in recess until the new prosecutor is ready. Oh my gosh, wait, do I get to be little Edgeworth? Is this gonna be little baby Edgeworth? Baby Edgeworth? Baby boy?
He's so baby.
He's so baby in his stupid suit that he has in a frame now. I love him.
I love the baby.
It's
How
him.
cute.
Yay. Free redemption arc Edgeworth. It's time to be an asshole. Maybe, probably, I don't know.
Wow.
It's almost time for me to enter the courtroom. And so it is that my first assignment as a prosecutor will be... Oh, your first, huh? Small. As a replacement for a prosecutor has been accused by the defendant.
Edward.
I don't know. Oh, that's... It's Von Karma, sorry. Wrong voice.
Wow.
Sir. Oh god, how do I voice this old German man? Help. 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 I'm just gonna go deep. I'm not gonna bother with the German. Have you read over all the documents regarding this trial? Yes, sir. I've memorized everything there is to know. Very good. The paperwork for the prosecutor substitution is just about complete. Edgeworth, always bear in mind that as your mentor, I, Manfred von Karma, will accept nothing short of perfection. I understand, sir. It's really hard to switch between their voices. Have the chance to stand in court at such an early stage in my career. I am honored and proud. As I've watched over your studies, I am giving you this very rare chance. Prove yourself, crush the defendant's pathetic lies into oblivion. Yes, sir. As such a legendary prosecutor will be watching and judging my performance. I have to be perfect in every way.
Wow.
Wow. Yay, little guy!
Aw.
Little guy!
That's a little guy if I've ever seen one.
It is a little guy. Bookshelf, huh? Compendium of laws for beginners. I don't have the time to read this and second guess myself now. Aren't these great? Daddy made all of these.
Awesome, but didn't you get fired right after you made them?
Oh yeah, I did. I spent the same amount of money on this model as it costs to build the real thing. And my boss wasn't very happy with me, haha.
Okay, didn't you say you built a secret mechanism inside of it?
I'll tell you about it someday when you're older. What? Secret mechanism. Maybe he installed it as payback for getting fired. It could be trouble. Now I'm curious. A luxurious and beautiful leather sofa. I must say, every part of this courthouse is meticulously well kept. Although the positioning of the sofa puts one under the direct gaze of the judges. Every judge in this courthouse's history has had quite the beard, and has gallantly parted with their beloved head of hair, I see. Being a judge must be a very stressful career. Just gonna stand uncomfortably close to this guy.
Mr. Prosecutor, sir.
Got a good eye if you can tell that I'm a prosecutor with just one glance.
As there are always only prosecutors and defense attorneys in this lobby, I usually hit the marker if I guess one or the other while there's a recess.
You're only guessing. Excuse me, madam, but is something the matter? I just thought someone would have brought hors d'oeuvres by now. This is a courthouse. It would be quite atypical to provide hors d'oeuvres. Hors d'oeuvres. Hors d'oeuvres.
Hors d'oeuvres.
Hors d'oeuvres. You sure? Someone put me a fresh cup of coffee last time I was here. What the heck does she think a courthouse is for? Was the someone last time Godot? Is that a silly haha little reference? Probably. This is something I could drink a whole gallon. Never heard of water that tastes that good. Maybe I'll give him a minute. Oh. Oh, this guy's a little into it.
Oh.
Oh. Does he plan on gulping an entire reservoir dry? What is he? Chat GPT. Ha ha ha. I'm so funny.
You are.
A bulletin board. There are trial schedules posted on it. Trial scheduled for this week, huh? There's only today's trial listed. This must be a mistake, or this country's judicial system is not working as it should.
The trial will resume shortly. Please wait a moment, sir.
I was already well aware of that. Shortly or in a moment, which one is it? Be specific. Okay. Egad, what a cold stare he's given me. However, as a disciple of Von Karma, there's no option but to win. He's good. The power of his cold stare rivals my own. He's sleeping while standing up. Hey, Von Karma. Today's trial should have ended in just 1 minute. As the defendant was picked up by the security camera, correct? Exactly. The killer had the gall to say that he only killed because he was instructed to do so. Even more outrageous is his claim that the case prosecutor, Byrne Faraday, gave the order. Ah, Faraday is such a fool. He's been cornered by his very own prey. Sir, are you an acquaintance of Mr. Byrne Faraday? He's a pathetic man who speaks nothing but nonsense. Nonsense? He once tried to explain to me a way of punishing those who could not be brought to court. Those who could not be brought to court? That is nonsense, for no man is above the law. Well, there are always a few exceptions. However, there's no reason to even deal with such individuals. The prosecutor is a guardian of the court, one with no obligation to outside matters. Thus, there's no reason to deal with such individuals, I see. Edgeworth, disgracing yourself as Faraday has will not be forgiven. Have no fear, I will not let you down, sir. In place of the accused prosecutor Byrne Faraday, I'll prove the defendant's guilt. Very good. I've secured an hour of resource for you. Whoa. An hour of recess for you to prepare to do just that. Go to the playground,
Recess.
my boy. Show them all the power of Von Karma. So, have you achieved a firm understanding of the case? Yes, sir. I've memorized everything that is written down in the case files. Well then, explain the case to me. I want to see if you really know what you're talking about. Understood.
Bora!
A murder was committed on September 8th in front of the Codopian Embassy. Okay. The victim, Mr. Dead Man.
Oh. Oh.
Awesome. Yeah. Mr. Dead Man was a staff member at the embassy. The defendant in this case, Mr. Macrell, was held for questioning the night of the incident as he was deemed suspicious. He was quickly placed under arrest for possession of the murder weapon, a gun. Furthermore, at the time of the murder, the great thief Yatagarasu had successfully infiltrated the Codopian embassy as well. At first, Rel claimed that he himself was the Yatagarasu, but that he did not kill dead man. I wonder what he expected to gain from such a desperate lie. It's possible that he wants to go down while in the spotlight if he is found guilty. There truly is no limit to people's inanity. But I digress. Continue, Edgeworth. Yes, sir. During the trial, the prosecution presented the security footage that captured the murder. The footage clearly showed Mr. Rell as the murderer. The act of Mr. Rell firing the gun could be clearly seen from the visitors' gallery. Upon seeing that, the defendant retracted his statement and admitted to the murder. I did it because I was told to. By the real Yatagarasu, but Burn Faraday. That sounds about right. However, you've forgotten one thing. While this may appear to simply be the murder of a Kodopian Embassy staff member, people are actually referring to it as the second KG-8 incident. The second KG-8 incident, I'm very sorry, sir, if you failed to study hard enough. Well, enough even among the police. It's information that only a select few are privy to. Could you please enlighten me, sir? So what do you mean by the second KG-8 incident? In order for me to tell you that, you must first learn about the original case. Take a look at these documents. This is a 3-year-old newspaper. You have heard of the Amano Group scandal before, correct? Oh boy. Yes, I have. The secretary of Ernest Amano, the Amano Group's director, was arrested under suspicion of smuggling. Correct. CCU was an employee of the Amano Group. CC. Okay. And the sole witness to the smuggling operation. It was she who brought the crime to light. However, Miss Yu was silenced before she could testify in court. Wasn't a Kodopian Embassy staff member arrested for the murder? Yes, a Kodopian by the name of Manny Kochin was the suspect. However, due to the lack of evidence, the case went unresolved. Lack of evidence? If only I was in charge of the case. I would have done everything in my power to prove his guilt. Make sure that all criminals are found guilty. My mentor really is dedicated. Faraday was the prosecutor on the case then, and he was as pathetic as ever. So Faraday was in charge of the KGA incident as well. That's right. And now, once again, the victim of the case you are currently assigned to was someone who was scheduled to testify against the smuggling organization. Just like last time, the victim was murdered right before he was to testify. You're catching on. The victim was murdered.
Moitered.
He was murdered just before his day in court.
He was murdered.
Against the smuggling organization. Events are occurring almost exactly the same way as they did in the KG-8 incident. So that's why it's being called the second KG-8 incident? No shit. Yet there's one difference between the two incidents. What would that be? So-called noble thief that is sending everyone to an uproar. The great thief Yatagarasu. Yatagarasu, I'd better find out more. Hold on, sorry. Okay. If it's true that the Yatagarasu showed up at the Kodopian Embassy, what could he or she have been after? No doubt to steal any suspicious accounting records and release them publicly. Or more likely to steal secrets from the Kodopian Embassy itself. Since the item that the Yatagarasu stole from there was sent to the police. What was it that the Yatagarasu sent to the police? I keep fucking up the word. I don't know the details. Anything related to the Yatagarasu is getting the top secret treatment. Still, I find it very ironic. By returning the stolen item to the police, it was proof positive that the Yatagarasu had infiltrated the embassy on the same day that the staff member was killed. Criminals have a way of incriminating themselves, wouldn't you say? That would have to be the first time the Yatagarasu has left evidence behind, correct? Yes, indeed. If you wish to learn more about the Yatagarasu, then I suggest you ask Faraday. Mr. Faraday? He happens to be the prosecutor in charge of the Yatagarasu case as well. He's a prosecutor in charge of both the KG-8 incident and the Yatagarasu case. Mr. Faraday really has a lot on his plate.
Hi, I'm here.
What is it, little girl?
You're scary, mister.
Did you need something?
I want to trade these coins with you.
It's full of dimes, quarters, and pennies, but it looks like you've exactly $1. Is this what you want?
Thanks, that's exactly what I needed.
Okay, Queen. Can that child be here to watch the trial? How disrespectful for a child like that to be running around inside the courthouse. Does no one have respect for this country's judicial system anymore? Von Karma's kind of a short king. I guess they're the same height.
The paperwork for the prosecutor substitution is complete.
The baby. So true. Why you? Do you even know how much time there is left before the trial resumes?
I'm so sorry.
I can have you mopping up this courthouse instead of protecting it in an instant. It's no bother, sir. Not being completely prepared could prove to be a perfect handicap for me. If a proud one you are. You better collect the evidence from Faraday and prepare yourself. It's time for your debut, Edgeworth. Your K-pop debut. Go crazy. So what's going on? Why isn't Faraday here yet? How is it possible that the defense is not prepared yet either? Bailiff, I got extra British, help.
Yeah.
Where is Mr. Faraday?
Oh no.
I'm not sure, I wasn't really paying attention.
I'm here, also. Yay. Oh, you must be the one Mr. Von Karma recommended. I hear this will be your first trial. I look forward to seeing how you perform. Oh, by the way, was there someone celebrating a birthday during the recess? I could have sworn that I heard a popper going off. Come to think of it, the other day with my grandson. Sir, it looks like the trial is about to resume, however. Yes, it will be all but impossible to prove the witness a liar without the evidence from Faraday. What is this blasted buffoon up to?
It's an emergency, sir!
So that's Gumshoe. Hi, Gumshoe. Silence. Hope I gotta go see you. Bye, IDK.
Oh, bye bye.
There shall be no yelling in the sacred hall of law. Bailiff, remove that man from this courtroom at once. Please, wait. You have to listen to me. There's an emergency. Defendant lobby number 2, Mr. Faraday and the defendant. There's 2 of them. They're both dead, Your Honor. What? What?
Stay back.
Oh god, okay. No one's allowed on the crime scene, period. Whatever. Just who does this oddball think he is? It's becoming quite the hotspot. That's the fucking girl voice again. It's back. Help. Hey you, no running in the hallway, pal. Who are you to tell me what to do? I'll never find out what's going on like this. It's time for some civil discourse. Hold on, but first, Soda Pop. A drink vending machine. Soda Pop. Ugh, now is not the time to be pondering what kind of drink I want. No. Interesting. They're selling special court-themed food products here. Like beef jerky for $9.
Whoa, that's a good deal. No, that's not. That's horrible.
Like, that seems bad.
Well,
that seems
beef jerseys. Beef jerseys. Beef jerseys expensive.
That's fair. Ham sandwich $8. Swiss roll $6. Milk $7. Milk $7.
And this is in the past?
And this is in the somewhat
when
past.
When is this set?
When is this set? Hold on. What year? Because they do set it like in the future from like when they were made, but like it would have been before. Because the Apollo Justice games just happened this year in universe. Wow.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Or the first game. But this would be before that, so. It's a investigations take place in. Hold on, wait. Here's. Does it want? I mean, it's showing the order, but not what year it would be. Hold on. Oh no, wait. Here we go. I don't know, man. I'm confused. I'm like, I tried looking it up. I don't know.
It's set in a year.
It's somewhere in the 2010s to early 2020s, maybe. Oh no, yeah, it would be. Where should? Oh, wow. So. I don't know. Late 2010s.
Somewhere.
Yeah. Okay, anyways. But still, $7 milk fucked up.
Yeah.
Poster of the judge. There's a longer slogan of some sort in the tiny letters at the bottom. Every strike of my gavel brings the truth closer to me and my hair farther away. Okay, and he said that out loud, alright. Is this a promotional poster for the court or a hair growth product? Fire extinguisher. If one were to be hit in the head with this. That's a reference. I suppose the victim would lose a memory or two. But it's not as though I'd ever be so foolish as to be struck by one of these. He wasn't. But you know who was?
You.
Oh yeah, me actually in real life. That happened. Pretty fucked up. Yeah.
No, Phoenix Wright. Whoa.
Wow.
So
how could you do this to me?
I'm sorry for spoiling that he gets hit in the head with a fired hydrant. Not hydrant, wait. Extinguisher. So close.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh boy. The sofa looks like it's seen its fair share of use, and it looks like another part of the courthouse is visible from the window. Like my eyes have locked with my reflection's eyes in the barred window. As a student of Von Karma, I refuse to back down. What? I won. Okay, buddy. So true. And you're just ignoring these ants? Alright. And you are? Who, me? Hey, pal. It's common courtesy to tell someone your name first before asking theirs. Point taken. My name is Miles Edgeworth. I'm a district prosecutor. A prosecutor? I've never seen a prosecutor as young as you, pal. Told you my name, now would you mind telling me yours? Detective Dick Gumshoe, and just recently I achieved my dream of becoming a detective. More than a dream, it's what I was born to do. Wait, maybe I should check and make sure I'm not really in some crazy dream first. This detective is entirely too excited to be at a murder scene. So, Detective Gumshoe, would you mind telling me what you know about the incident? You know that I don't have to tell you anything, right? I cannot do a voice for him. I know that. But it would behoove you to fill me in on what you know. Oh, you're a proud one for such a youngster, aren't you? Well, anyway, Detective Bad is the one in charge. So you're just gonna have to ask him for all the details, okay? As for me, I was guarding the door to the defendant lobby number 2. I can't talk. And so you were on guard detail. Did you notice anything strange while you were on duty? Well, I freaked out when I heard a gunshot, and then I kind of froze. You're a detective, and a measly gunshot scared you that much. Then again, I can hardly claim to not know what it's like to hear one at close range.
Wow.
Then Detective Bad came running to the scene. We went into lobby number 2 together, and both men were lying there dead. Is that everything?
5 feet apart?
Whoa. Were they gay?
Remains to be seen.
Oh. Yeah, that's it. I was in the hallway the whole time, but I didn't hear a single peep of a struggle. Interesting. Other than the gunshot, he didn't hear a single sound of commotion. Also, wait, Gumshoe? Gumshoe, we just met. I need you to check this out.
Oh.
You mentioned that you've only recently become a detective, did you not? You got it, Ambrian's making new detective. So that means you've probably never seen a real prosecutor's badge, right? If you so desire to see one, I just might be able to make your day. You don't have to go through the trouble, pal, because a real man has a police badge. Okay. What the fuck? Fuck you? Someday I'm gonna become an ace detective, just like Detective Bad. Did I say something wrong, pal? Forget it, detective. Wow. You have a minute.
You know, I'm not really into talking to people I don't know. Especially at a time like this.
I apologize for not introducing myself before bothering you. My name is Miles Edgeworth. I was to take Mr. Faraday's place in court.
Edgeworth, huh? Never heard of you. So Faraday's substitute is a newbie, huh?
Have you know, madam, that I studied under Manfred von Karma? You can tell because I take his silly little pose. Do not take me for some naive novice.
Gonna take me for some naive novice. Ah!
Oh, she's so cute.
So you're a student of Von Karma. I should've. His clothes are a dead giveaway.
Stop right there. These are the garments of one who gallantly presents the facts.
Thanks for the great laugh, but try not to make me laugh so much, okay?
I wasn't trying to do anything of the sort.
Just kidding. I was just goofing around. By the way, do you know who I am? My name is Callisto Yu. If you're telling the truth, we were about to go head-to-head in court.
But of course, I've heard much about you, Miss Yu.
But of course, I've heard much about you. You're a regular Shakespeare.
Did I say something funny? I'd like you to update me on the situation.
I don't really know anything. Why don't you try talking to those detectives over there?
If that's the case, then why are you here? What's so funny?
Just the way you speak is so tactless. The person I was going against in court until only a little while ago was just murdered. It's not like I could go back into the courtroom pretending as though nothing happened.
That's a good point. I apologize for asking such an insensitive question.
It's fine, don't worry about it.
Girl, you're gonna laugh at me, but check this out. It is a shame that we will not be able to face each other. It was to be my first trial, too.
Oh, is that a declaration of war? How nice it is to be young and carefree. What a nice squeaky clean badge you've got yourself there. I'm jealous.
I'm sure its gleam will dull over time with experience.
Are you saying your reputation will also tarnish over time with it?
That's not what I meant.
Well, you just can't avoid some things in life.
I'll never allow my badge or my reputation to become tarnished. Excuse me, but who are you?
Detective Tyrell Bad. We're doing this fucking voice again because I don't know, man. I can't do anything else. Homicide.
I was informed of the situation and came as quickly as possible. So how did you arrive and inspect the body before me?
Faraday requested for me to testify in the trial. Plain and simple.
Mr. Faraday requested that you be here?
I've already contacted HQ about the situation. I've got nothing to say to you, kid.
Kid? I'm Mr. Faraday's substitute in today's trial. Therefore, I insist that you update me on the situation. I cannot back down here. I have a right to know.
Do I need to teach you a thing or two about how to talk to adults, kid?
Is he threatening me? Is he going for his gun? Hello?
Oh.
Oh. It's just a mirror. How dare he trick me like that?
Faraday was stabbed to death with some kind of blade, and he had a gun in his hand. The other man, Mr. Macrell, was shot and killed. He was found holding a bloody knife in his hand. Is there anyone else who wanted to defend at lobby number 2? Yeah, that big lug over there. His name's Gumshoe. He was in charge of guarding the place. He's claiming that no one else entered the room. If that's the case, then they must have killed each other, correct? Maybe. Such impudence. This guy is really testing my patience. Why was I not informed that you were going to testify in court? Homicides aren't my only gig. The Yatagarasu case is also one of my assignments. So you were called upon to comment on the Yatagarasu's characteristics, in order to assess if Mr. Faraday really was the Yatagarasu or not. Oh well, looks like you just might have a brain after all in the head of yours, son. Son? I'm not your son, Pops.
Miss you! There's someone here who wishes to see you.
Who is it?
Kodopian Embassy staff member by the name of Manny Cochin.
What? What's going on? Detective Bad and Miss Yu's mood just changed all of a sudden. Wait a second. Was it Manny Cochin? I'll be right there.
It's nice to see you again, Miss You. I don't know, this is a I don't fucking know, man.
Why are you here?
I have no desire to ever see you again. Oh wait, no. That was wrong one.
I have no desire to ever see you again.
No, actually, would you mind stepping outside for a brief chat?
Fine, let's go.
Damn, he walks fast. Bad.
On Karma, it's been a long time.
I knew you would show up. You usually do when the Yatagarasu is involved, and I see this case is no exception. You know Detective Bad, sir? Yes, he's like an old bloodhound that never leaves the scene of a crime. If only he would get a promotion and move on.
It's the crime scene where a detective is most useful and effective.
It's not like I don't know that. Moving on though, Bad, the man that I just passed by. Was he not the suspect from the KG-8 incident?
So I was right.
Just what is that man doing wandering around here? Faraday, I can't believe he let such an easy catch get away. Imbecile. Would have proved his guilt in 3 minutes.
On Karma, I think you've said enough for now. It's in poor taste to speak like that about the departed.
Very well. Back on topic. I'm placing Edgeworth in charge of the investigation.
Objection!
Huh? Baby! Yeah. Elle, I have amazing news for you.
Oh my god.
Baby Franziska.
Oh my god, baby Franziska.
Baby
I love her.
Franziska. Well, how can you place him in
love
charge? I love her. Franziska, what are you doing here?
Here for a summer vacation, what else?
I don't know. Oh, man. Franziska von Karma, so she's here on vacation from Germany. She's the daughter of Manfred von Karma and a student of his who's also junior to me. You're the one who's junior to me, and don't you forget it. You're not conveniently avoiding the bar examination, are you? Huh, if you were able to pass, then I've absolutely no trouble at all. I'll never allow myself to lose to you. Never. Why does she always have to be this competitive? Anyway, Papa, are you really assigning Miles Edgeworth to cover the I get accent's bad. It's okay. To cover the case. Yes, I am. Why do you ask? Well, you know, I'm close to becoming a prosecutor myself. I'm 100% confident that I can do a better job than him. It's just like Franziska. She has no problem bad-mouthing someone right in front of them. Bad. Yeah. These two will be conducting the investigation.
What? You want me to let both of these kids loose on the crime scene?
This is a perfect opportunity for them to work on their prosecutorial skills.
Crime scene is not a place for children to be messing around.
I'm the one with the authority over this crime scene, Bad. And I will not tolerate complaining. Edgeworth, Franziska, I leave this case to the two of you.
Understood, sir. Yes, Papa. I'll go take care of the paperwork now. Remember, I'll accept nothing but a perfect report from the both of you. Do not disappoint me. Bye.
Bye.
Bye. On Von Karma, I still haven't agreed to this. She's so baby. Miles Edgeworth. It's been quite some time, Francisca. This will be the perfect chance for us to see which one of us is truly worthy of the Von Karma name. Would it kill you to at least say hello? Long time no see. Very good. Just because you became a prosecutor first doesn't mean you can act all proud. She hasn't changed a bit. Miles Edgeworth. As I was saying, I shall see which one of us is worthy of the Von Karma name. Crying out loud. I've been reduced to a babysitter. Looks like Mr. Von Karma was successful in convincing the detective. It's just like him, he never fails. Oh, I'd appreciate it if you could quickly run me through the facts, Detective Bad. Better off checking things out on your own. Very well. Seems like getting help from Detective Bad will be a most arduous task. Oh, they're on top. Oh, they are gay. Whoa.
Oh my gosh.
This is crazy. Holy shit. It's only real explanation that they killed each other simultaneously. Miles Edgeworth, you should listen to someone until they are finished talking. What are you talking about? I'll only say it one more time. This is a competition to see who's truly worthy of the Von Karma name. Competition? The person that figures out the truth first wins. So the person who doesn't discover the truth is a dishonor to the name. Exactly. I don't care that you became a prosecutor before me. I simply refuse to hear any more foolish things come from your foolishly foolish mouth. Fine, whatever makes you happy. I take that as you accepting my challenge. Once again, whatever makes you happy. Well then, let's begin investigation, shall we? I'm going to find the perfect evidence and prettily present it like the professional I am. Competing to discover the truth behind a crime, how delightfully childish. Kid's real. Kid? That serves you right, Miles. He just called you a kid. I said kids, kid. How dare you call me a kid as well? I'll do what I please, and I won't allow you to cause all the ruckus in my crime scene. Hey, big guy, you're going to watch over these two. Yes, sir. Detective Bad, sir. I do what I say from now on, kids, okay? Better not get in our way, Scruffy. You'll feel the bite of my whip if you do. Eek. And you, prosecutor boy. Let's get your investigation started already, alright? Great. Now even that detective is treating me like a child. Alright, it's time to get investigating. Get a move on, prosecutor boy. My name is Miles Edgeworth. And if you were to call me prosecutor boy one more time, it will be my duty as a prosecutor to look into your monthly salary. What? What would you do with my salary after you saw how much it was? It's up to you now, isn't it? Really? Sounds good, pal. So naive. Detective Bad, may I have a word with you? What is it? It appears that both a knife and a gun were used as murder weapons. Yeah, it does. That leads us to our first question of the investigation. Where did the men acquire the weapons? The gun was inside of Faraday's bag. It was a piece of evidence that was presented in the trial earlier today. And we just let it fucking keep him on. Let him keep him on. I fucked up my own joke.
Oh no.
It was used to kill the Cadopian embassy staff member. But I never heard anything about the knife. Mr. Rell was being held by the police. There's no way he could have brought it in. Which means it's possible that Faraday had the knife on him from the start as well. Could it have been a piece of evidence that they had yet to be presented? Then why doesn't Detective Bad know about it? Wait, what if? It's possible that Mr. Faraday brought the knife in from under the... brought the knife in under the guise of prosecutorial evidence. Could have then brought it out and attacked Mr. Rell with it. Huh, maybe you've got a brain in there after all, kid. Is he going to treat me like a child forever? Looks like Mr. Faraday attacked Mr. Rell first. You then counterattacked. It's the only logical conclusion you can draw from a scene like this. Not yet. I feel that it's much too early to be drawing conclusions already. Demi, hi Avro!
Hello.
Welcome! I must first find conclusive evidence so as to protect the honor of the Von Karma name. Plant. This decorative plant's foliage is quite nice. It's actually soothing to be around it.
Hi.
Perhaps I should purchase one for my room. Why are there plastic bags scattered all around? Those bags are for keeping evidence safe, pal. Avro says, "El, how are you?"
I am good. I am wonderful. How are you, Avro?
Yay.
I know that much, detective. Sure are good at this stuff, aren't you, pal? Normally, I'd be happy when someone compliments me, but when it's this guy... Anyway, could these plastic bags be evidence of a fight between the two men? Tea. There are some plastic bags stacked up on the table. There's a tea set, too. There doesn't seem to be any sign of a disturbance. Yeah, the table's all neat and tidy. I don't know what the fucking voice is. Pain? No. Maybe they were super quiet in their scuffle? After all, I didn't hear anything from out in the hallway, you know? Maybe the plastic bags scattered on the floor are throwing us off. There's some stuff in the bag, pal. I suppose this was Mr. Faraday's bag. It's probably the trial evidence I was supposed to collect from him. This is the evidence? I better not touch it. I'll leave prints on it. You just not pay attention to anything you do. Whoa. What is it, Detective Gumshoe? The TV at home is so tiny compared to this one, pal. And perhaps you should purchase a more normal-sized television like this one. Let me see here. Wow, this thing is huge. Wow. Way too noisy. Or the noisy one, Scruffy. Don't touch it, you'll get your fingerprints all over it. I didn't touch it. Preservation of the crime scene is the foundation of detective work. Foundation, huh? Sounds like something the rookie here needs to shore up on. The window is open, and there's a fresh flowery scent in the air. The flowers in the garden down there are so gross and ghastly. I think maybe you could try offering something useful for a change. Well, at least there's no way someone escaped through this window, pal. They wouldn't wake up and smell the flowers after a fall from the 3rd floor. Are you willfully ignoring the fact that there's also iron bars on the windows? Yeah, I guess there's that too. Either way, no one could get through these windows, right? Out of everything when they were designing this courthouse. Very nice. What logic do I have so far? Looks like Mr. Faraday fell on top of Mr. Rell. At first glance, it seems like they must have killed each other. However, using logic, the only logical conclusion is... what was that outburst for? The detective's instinct just hit me real hard. It was Mr. Rell that fell first, see? You don't need a detective's instinct for that, it's common sense. But I suppose we won't know much more than that until after I examine the bodies. And also I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny, of course. Important to say that every time. It's like Mr. Faraday died while holding the gun in his right hand. So he shot Mr. Rell and then fell on top of him while still gripping onto the gun. Guess that does seem kind of strange, huh? I mean, why would Mr. Faraday know how to fire a gun? Not exactly rocket science, even know how even I know how to pull a trigger. Though I doubt I'll ever need to use one. Jeez, okay. I hope I'll never have to fire a gun either, pal. But it sure does look cool to hold a gun in your hands. It appears that the police's screening procedures need a thorough review. Anyways, I should jot down some notes about the handgun in Mr. Faraday's hand.
First he killed a Kodopian embassy staff member, then he was murdered himself. This guy wasn't exactly an angel, you know? Oh, what makes you say that? Well, he's been hauled into the precinct several times for theft and assault, pal. So yeah, he's definitely the type to have committed a murder or two. Well, he did admit to killing Mr. Deadman. Just the name is so special. Hey, good point, pal. I knew my detective's intuition was telling me something. Detective's intuition. Yep, do you know about it? I can't feel my legs right now. Are you okay? Did you work out again? It's a special feeling that I'll detect. We don't have time for this conversation right now. Let's return to the investigation. Looks like Mr. Rell died with a knife in his hand. Wrong voice, whatever. There's some blood stuck on it. And he must have used this as a weapon. Yep, no doubt about it. Was Mr. Faraday carrying this on his personage? Did he bring this as a piece of evidence for the trial? Or did he bring it with a very different intention in mind? I should jot some notes down about it. Hand is all black down here, see? I wonder what it could be. If you look closely, splotching powder resembles an ink stain. An ink stain? Yes, I usually get ink on my own hand when I use my feather pen. Oh my god. Feather pen? I've never seen one before. Surely you aren't just making it up, pal. Mr. Rell's cause of death was from being shot, correct? That's what we think, but it's hard to tell with him lying face down. Death is bad enough, but it's truly lamentable that someone would try to hide the truth. Are you sure they were trying to hide something? I can't confirm Mr. Rell's cause of death with his body positioned like that. Detective Bad, I'd like to examine the bodies in further detail if possible. What's this? You're not able to form a theory with them the way they are. I believe an examination of the bodies is vital to finding the perfect evidence, don't you? I suppose you do have a point. Well, hurry up and get on with it. Abby.
Yes, sir. We've taken enough photos of the scene.
There you have it. Do you not approve?
Of course not.
What?
Investigation of a crime scene is the work of a detective, so don't touch a thing. Hey, big fella, turn over the bodies for me, will you?
Okay. Please forgive me, Mr. Faraday, sir.
Gumshoe, do not get emotionally involved. Remember, you're a detective.
Yes, sir, understood. Bike around the whole Calgary airport, like around it? Oh, damn. That's crazy.
Wow.
Wow.
That is impressive.
Yeah. Okay. The knife wound. I wonder if the wound matches the knife Mr. Rell is holding.
Bobby,
Yes, sir. Verifying now.
Make it quick. From the look of things, one could deduce that the knife Mr. Rell is holding is what killed Mr. Faraday. Something in his breast pocket. It's a fountain pen. You know, I always keep a pencil behind my ear. It's because Detective Bad is always telling me. You should always write your name on everything you own. Yes, somehow you do strike me as quite a forgetful individual. That's why I can't feel my legs. Yeah, makes sense. Looks like Mr. Faraday was stabbed with this knife that Mr. Rell is holding. Ouch. What's wrong, Detective? Stomach started to hurt from just thinking about being stabbed. Just keep your mind on the case, alright? Shot in the chest. I'm a little bit deaf too right now, ah damn. Some guts to fire a gun in a courthouse. I mean, I've been a detective for a whole week and I still haven't fired a single round yet. There aren't any burn marks on his clothes, that must mean... Wait, burn marks? The round grows very hot as it's discharged from a firearm. Therefore, burn marks are usually left when a shot is fired from point-blank range. Ergo, Mr. Rell must have been shot from at least a yard or two away. Sure do know a bunch of neat stuff for your age, pal. Apparently, this detective has as much common knowledge as your everyday marsupial. Let us now try to understand how the two men died. First, Mr. Faraday took the gun and the knife out from today's trial evidence. Then he aimed the gun at Mr. Rell and fired. However, Mr. Rell managed to grab the knife and counter Mr. Faraday while being shot. Then the two men fell together where they stood. That is my theory, in any case. What a crazy way to go. Still, something about that explanation just doesn't seem right. I believe I now have a firmer grasp on what happened here. Let's look at my mind palace.
You have a mind palace.
I do have a mind palace.
Wow.
Yeah.
This is crazy.
It is crazy. You're never gonna believe this, but I think the ink stain probably came from the fountain pen in his pocket.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah. Oh yeah, look, they're connected. I've connected the two dots. Plane's taking off and landing me. Oh yeah, that makes sense. That splotch on Mr. Faraday's hand. I wonder if it might be the ink from his fountain pen. Ooh, let's ask the lab guy.
Detective Gumshoe, I confirm that the substance on Mr. Faraday's hand is the ink from his fountain pen.
I see, good work. You know, I've always wanted to say that, even if it was just one time in my life. Mr. Faraday wrote with his fountain pen in his left hand. I think it's fair to assume he was left-handed. It appears that Mr. Faraday's pen is very important to our case as well. Okay, if you say so, pal. Yay. There's a very tidy pile of plastic bags on the table. And yet, a portion of them wound up scattered on the floor as well. It's not likely that the ones on the floor were knocked over during a struggle, in which case might there not be another explanation as to how they got there? Another reason. I believe it's possible that the blood on the outside of the bag is related somehow. Please get that blood away from me, pal. Detective Gumshoe, whose blood is on this bag? Hold on, let me ask the lab guy. Alright, please hurry. Where do you get a load of this, pal? It's Mr. Faraday's. Oh, and the technician said they didn't find anything else on or in the bag either. It would appear that this bag is a very important piece of evidence. Okay, if you say so, I leave it in your hands, pal. Guess there's not much less to investigate, huh? They really did kill each other. No, we can't conclude that quite yet. There's still something I find very peculiar here. The theory that they simply killed one another is too simplistic in this case. In fact, there's actually a contradiction that shows there's another possibility. No way, pal, really? If I suppose I will just have to show you the contradiction in this crime scene. It's Faraday's holding a gun in his right hand, and this one is the other in a big way. That'll be your answer. Yes, sir. We found that the ballistic markings, they match the gun. Ballistic markings are the figurative fingerprints a gun leaves on a bullet when fired. Wow, every gun leaves its own unique ballistic markings. Therefore, by looking at the markings on a bullet, you can tell which gun it came from. That's crazy. Yeah, that's it. Of course, I already know all about that now. Maybe you'd be better off going back to the academy. Come on, sir. Cut me some slack, will you? So the bullet that was fired from this gun is what felled Mr. Rell. Mr. Faraday, how ironic it is for him to lose his life in a courthouse. Yeah, why did it have to be like this? I don't know what to say. I can't believe this happened while I was on watch, pal. Rather than beating yourself up, you should spend your time continuing the investigation. Didn't you become a detective in order to solve crimes? Yeah. And get back to work. Find out the cause of his murder. Right, I'm on it, pal.
Eureka!
Now we come face to face with the contradiction I spoke of, and it is this. Mr. Faraday used his left hand to write with his fountain pen. Ergo, he is left-handed. And yet the handgun is in his right hand. Ambidextrous people don't exist. Don't you find it odd that the left-handed Mr. Faraday would hold the gun in his right hand? That, lady and gentlemen, is the great contradiction haunting this crime scene. Hey, you're right, pal. It does seem kind of strange. How could something like that happen? Facts add up to one conclusion and one alone. Someone else put the gun in Mr. Faraday's hand after he died. Someone else. Plastic bag scattered on the floor and a gun in the wrong hand. I sense the presence of a shadowy figure behind this case. A person of vile intent who is serious about keeping the truth from us. Yay.
Here's the autopsy report. It's probable that Mr. Rell survived for a short time after he was shot. However, Mr. Faraday died instantaneously from his stabbing. Interesting. Looks like we now know everything we need to know about this case.
You sure we know everything?
Of course, the incident began with Mr. Faraday attempting to get his revenge. The prosecutor went into a rage from being accused and tried to kill the defendant. But the defendant fought back and they ended up killing each other. It's all very clear and simple. There is absolutely no margin for doubt.
You really believe that to be the truth?
Are you saying that just because I figured out the truth before you, that you don't want to believe is true? It's alright, if you disagree with my arguments, then prove me wrong. If there are any other contradictions to be found, that is. Don't worry, I will. Mr. Faraday's death was instantaneous while Mr. Rell survived for a short time. From this, it's obvious that Mr. Faraday died after he shot Mr. Rell. Mr. Rell, while on the brink of death, stole Mr. Faraday's knife and stabbed him. Those are the facts of this case. Mr. Faraday's death was instantaneous, therefore he must have attacked first. Proving that logic to be false is probably the fastest way to show her that he's wrong. In that case, I should first look for any holes in his theory. Okay.
It seems Mr. Faraday was in the habit of using very nice fountain pens. It's the total opposite of me, I don't get these things at all. Yeah, well, I think the pencil behind your ear suits you just fine. Really? You think so, pal? Man, I knew it was worth something. I wasn't exactly a compliment detective. This looks like a quality nib. Let me test it out, pal. Ooh, this is really... Like I got ink all over my... Detective Gumshoe, don't ever play with the evidence like that again. This blood here is from Mr. Faraday, but there are no other clues to be found. Which begs the question, do I need to put this bag inside another bag in order to preserve it as evidence?
Hold it!
Mr. Faraday shot Mr. Rell before he died. Do you have any basis for that statement? Your foolishness has no end, does it? Now, I hate to repeat myself, however. Mr. Faraday died instantaneously. That's all the basis I need. Alright, so if Mr. Faraday died instantaneously, then he must have attacked Mr. Rell before being stabbed. You're finally beginning to catch on, I see.
Okay, well, that was...
Hold it!
So you believe that the dying Mr. Rell stole the knife from Mr. Faraday? Mr. Rell became desperate as he did not want to die. Human beings can do amazing things when they are put to the test. So the two men struggled, and in the end, Mr. Rell was able to grab the knife and stab Mr. Faraday. The messy condition of this room is testament to their struggle. Yes, my logic is perfectly sound. You really say that is perfect? What are you insinuating? Nothing, however, I can't let what you said slide I can't let what you said slide by without further inquiry. One must be clear and precise, so if you could append that statement to your testimony, I can't talk. Fine. The two men were fighting. Their struggle would have surely caused quite a bit of noise. However, Detective Gumshoe testified that he heard absolutely nothing. Oh, you place too much faith in that detective's testimony, you know? But for the sake of the argument, let's say there wasn't a fight. How then did Mr. Rel get his hands on the knife? Mr. Faraday's bag was sitting right here in lobby number 2. It is not hard to imagine that perhaps Mr. Rel saw a chance and took it out at some point. So what you're saying is this. Mr. Rel took a chance when he saw the opportunity and took the knife from the bag. And then Mr. Faraday shot Mr. Rel after being stabbed. Isn't there something strange in Franziska's statement just now? Yeah. Wait, something doesn't add up. Oh, really? Simply not possible for Mr. Faraday to have shot Mr. Rel after being stabbed. This is the one guy died first, right? Yeah.
Take that!
According to the coroner's report, Mr. Faraday died instantaneously, meaning that he died immediately upon being stabbed by the knife. Ergo, he could not possibly have fired the gun after that. Ooh, you got me. But of course. Well then, if your report is correct, since there is only one correct explanation. We suppose that Mr. Rel attacked first. Then Mr. Faraday, who died instantaneously, would have been unable to kill Mr. Rel. Therefore, Mr. Rel must have stabbed Mr. Faraday after he was shot, since they both died. That is the only explanation that makes a lot of logical sense. Negating your opponent's ideas in order to prove your own theory. I see you've been studying, Franziska. I just wanted to explain it to you as simply as possible. Before you foolishly propose a foolish theory that only a foolish fool like you could. How naive of you to believe that only your opinions are valid. Good reaction, Image. I still expect to discover the truth that the crime scene offers you. Franziska, you've still got a ways to go. What are you talking about? Are you saying there's a flaw in my logic? Mr. Faraday died instantly, and the fact that he did is what gives rise to the contradiction in this scene. The contradiction here is... Oh yeah, the order of bodies, right? Hold on. I forget which guy is which. Faraday on top. And... he died. Yeah, sure, okay. Let me get this straight. What you are arguing is this. Mr. Faraday took the gun from his evidence bag and shot Mr. Rel. Then the wounded Mr. Rel found an opportunity to take the knife and strike back. Upon being stabbed, Mr. Faraday died on the spot and Mr. Rel died thereafter. If that's the case, then how do you explain this? Take a good look at the order in which their bodies are piled. No. Mr. Faraday's body is lying on top of Mr. Rel's, therefore, Mr. Rel must have died before Mr. Faraday. Impossible. Yes, I agree that it seems strange no matter what angle you approach it from. Which means that the real mystery behind this crime scene that we must solve is... Ah! No, not so fast, Miles Edgeworth. What now? I simply think that you ought to think about more outside the box. And that it's even clearer now that the incident started with Mr. Faraday's murderous intent. She sure bounced back quickly. An explanation won't be enough this time. It's going to take some very decisive evidence to prove her wrong. There's just chance that Mr. Faraday's body fell on top of Mr. Rel's. The two bodies fell into a pile, which indicates that they attacked each other at the same time. It really doesn't matter the slightest that they fell in opposite order. Just know that Franziska's explanation isn't absolutely correct. All I have to do is find a hole in her logic. Once I do, I can then present her with evidence that proves the contradiction. Yay. Okay. I am actually tired, so I'm gonna save and go.
I am tired too.
Yeah.
It is 2 a.m.
Girl. Right, well,
It's fine,
let's
it's
see what the
fine.
title screen is this time. Oh, it's just the courtroom, okay.
But yeah, thank you for being here, chat. It was very fun.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Woo.
Goodbye, good night.
Goodbye.
Bye.